Hello, everybody. This is your host, Odd Job Entertainment, bringing you another stream. Do a quick sound check here, make sure that everything is coming through. Hello, everybody. All right, cool. So at least the microphone is working. Fantastic. I didn't change anything else, so in theory, it should all be good. But, guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. That does remind me, though, I should go through and share the link. Hitting the ground running with design and mic is nice and clear. You know, I'm glad you bring up the mic because I've been doing more with the streams and using them to get video content out to you guys. And in so doing, I noticed that the audio from previous streams was kind of terrible because every time I would adjust my seat, that would come through very noisily. And I hated that. So I actually got myself a proper shock mount. So now the mic is much better isolated from my chair, which should help anyone watching live, first off, because no longer are you going to hear me adjusting my seat all the time. But it also makes my job easier because I don't have to try and edit around that when I turn sections of the stream into a VOD. So we got that one. Lordy. Multi-streaming is kind of tough. I need to figure out a better way of doing this in the sense that I need to figure out a better way to share these things quickly. Maybe there's something I could play around with on like the restream side of things. Anywho, there we go. Now it's shared. So I'll close that for now. Might bring it back up in a bit. I've got a couple things I want to do today. First off, I think I do actually want to go through the Star Citizen Live Q&A. I don't usually do those things live, but I haven't seen this one, and if I don't do it now, I might not end up watching it, so I do kind of want to try that out. But first off, I want to touch base on where we're at with this footrest. So last time we were working on this quadrant of the template. And I'm going to grab the current iteration right now. It's just off to the side here. Alright, so I'm going to try and do this in a way that you guys can see it. So let's see. Let's make the camera bigger. So you can at least see in the camera that things line up pretty well. I've verified this myself with my calipers, and it's about as good as I could get it. I could definitely use this current iteration as a drilling template. But there's still a couple holes that I have not properly accounted for. And that's these three in the upper quadrants. And I wanted to show a very useful technique with calipers that if you don't know this, it will change your life, because it happens very often that you'll need to measure from center to center on two bolts. And what you see a lot of first year students doing is they'll take the calipers and then they'll hold the points over the bolts and try and get it lined up with the middle. Okay, there's some obvious problems with that, right? It's very difficult to ensure that you're actually over the exact center of either of those bolts, and that is an easy way to get error into your measurement. So there's a very simple trick that will help you account for the bolts, and all you have to do is you take your caliper, put it on one bolt, and it's hard to do this on camera while also putting proper tension on things. Get it so that it's well tensioned and you're getting a good reading on the diameter of this bolt head, and then you're going to zero that. And then you measure from the outside to the outside of the bolts. And that is actually your center to center distance. Okay, so I'm getting 68.18 millimeters. So let's check my sketch here. Ah, see, it was a little off. 68.18 millimeters. And hold on, before I do that, I'm actually going to move this dimension, because I know that these lower holes are properly placed. I didn't realize that I was referencing the top holes. So let's just do that. There, and then that'll just pull the other ones down. Okay, so it took me a minute to understand why that works. And then if I show you my caliper reading, when it's closed out, it's now reading -10. Well, that's the diameter of the bolt head that we were just using. Now, if I turn them on and off again, I've cleared it. You could also just hit the 0 or absolute button, and you can switch between your profiles that way. But now let's go back to... Let's pull up Photoshop so I can explain why this works. It is quite simple, but it's a little tricky to get if you don't have experience using calipers. So I just want to break it down as simply as I can so that people don't stress about calipers as much as you probably do if you're in your first year as an engineer. Because there's plenty else to learn. Okay, so here's our backdrop. Zoom in on that. And then let's see, I want to draw an ellipse. I need a brighter color. And I need to move it off to the side. There we go. Except I need it on a new layer so I can move it. We're getting there. All right. Okay, so these circles represent our two bolts. Okay? And being that they are a circle, they have a diameter. And the diameter, as you may remember from geometry, is 2 times the radius. Right? So if we quickly draw another circle, that's 1 radius, right? So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get from here to here. And even on the screen, that's probably not the exact center, but just work with me. We want to know this distance from center to center, right? If we place our calipers on the outside, then you can see that from both circles, we're picking up 1 radius on either end relative to our center to center distance, right? So if we want to get rid of 2 times the radius, well, 2 times the radius is 1 diameter. So if we have a way of subtracting 1 diameter, that will give us our center to center distance. And the really easy way that we do that is we take a measurement to calibrate based on the diameter of 1 bolt, which is 2 times the radius. It is 1 diameter. And then when we set that to our 0 point, now when we measure from the outside of the bolt heads, we get a pretty good estimation of the center to center distance. There is still some room for error, but it's a lot less than it would have been if you were doing things all by hand. If we look at the caliper jaws, right, like closer to the stem, there is just a little bit of a step. And so you don't want to put your bolt holes, or you don't want to put your bolt heads in those. That's going to screw up your measurement. But then you can also still have a potential for error in the rocking of the calipers. Right? So you want to make sure that you're accounting for that as much as you can when you're taking a measurement. But as long as you're careful, that is a much easier way of getting a good estimate for your center to center distance. And so I adjusted that in our CAD for Onshape. And another thing that I like to do is I like to take angular measurements off of bolts just to get another point of reference. So what I could do here is I could create a measurement here, and that's going to be a driven dimension because it's not the first one being added. But then if I measure the center to center distance on my chair, if I'm getting 9.45, then it's a pretty good indicator that I have done well in placing this bolt hole. Does that make sense? All right. And then there was one other thing I wanted to mention about calipers, and that is don't waste your time with cheap calipers. This is a set of Husky calipers. I've used these for many years. They're about $25 when I got them. And I would say that this is about the minimum you want to use. If all you're doing is 3D printing, then you can get away with the cheaper carbon fiber tipped ones. Like a lot of people get these kinds of calipers where they're made out of carbon fiber or some kind of plastic or fiber reinforced plastic. Just this is where I feel like you're saving money to spend more in the future. The step up in accuracy and repeatability going from $10 to $25 is significant. But then you get another step up when you do go for the expensive ones. So I'm not telling everybody to get Mitutoyo calipers, but I have mine and I don't regret it. Just being able to reliably get the same measurement and know that it's right and trust that it's going to work out, that saves me a lot of time and money. So if you're balling on a budget, get yourself a $25 pair of calipers. Skip these. Don't get the carbon fiber ones. They're just not worth it. But let's see if we can't get the last of these bolts accounted for. We've already checked the measurement for the 4 that hold the armrest on. Now I just want to make sure that I do have a good measurement for where this one's supposed to be. And so I'm doing the same technique I just showed you. I'm measuring the diameter of the bolt head, and then I'm measuring all the way to the opposite end of its partner. And that gives me 151.75. And so somewhere I picked up 2 extra millimeters for this width. Looking at the bolt heads, it's possible that it's a manufacturing error because the bolt head and its built-in washer are not perfectly concentric. So it could just be that. I think the real trick here will be to print out another side for my quadrant and then check those against each other to see if they match up. So let's do that. And what I can do is I can actually just mirror this part across the right plane. And now I have a right front piece to match up with the left front that I've been printing. And if I open Orca Slicer and reload that same instance that I've been working from, I'll just do this to create myself another plate. I can export this one and get it printing while we do other things. And Orca Slicer, well, a lot of the modern slicers do actually have pretty good drag and drop functionality. So just something to keep in mind if you're new to the software, give it a shot. Might save yourself some time using the File Explorer. I miss the good old days when File Explorers were useful. And again, this has a little bit of a lip that was meant to be a guide for taking measurements. So you want to make sure that the widest part of the part is touching the bed, because otherwise it's going to create an overhang that's just unnecessary in this case. And I'm going to go ahead and name these plates. Just make sure that we have the correct one assigned. And see, this is the really cool part about having skeletonized it like we have. Besides it kind of looking cool, which for this doesn't affect its usage, but it could be a cool design feature for other parts, it saves a ton of time printing. Just as a point of reference, so this is 28.5 minutes, basically. As a point of reference, let's see what this non-skeletonized version would be. So let's move that over to the side for a minute. See, it's cutting it down to a third of what it would be. And I could do other things like make it thinner, but after trying the super thin one, I'm liking this slightly thicker version just because it holds its shape better, and so I don't have to struggle with it as much. But that was a very simple way of getting rid of the majority of the material. And it saves me time, saves me money. So it's just a great move all around. And then I'll keep this running in the background so that I can keep an eye on it. But once it's printed, we should be able to place both of them onto the bottom of the chair, and they should be able to touch and not prevent each other from staying over their bolt holes, and there shouldn't be a gap between them. So there is going to be a little bit of an elephant's foot that needs to be removed, and that'll be on both of them. I can show you how we do that. It's actually pretty simple, as long as you have the right tool. So here is our left front again. And all you do is you take a deburring tool and you just run it along the edge. And you can feel how much of that is elephant foot and how much you're supposed to remove, and you just stop at that point. Though maybe I'll hold off on that. I think I potentially made the lip too thin. Let's see. Let's measure this. Yeah, that's 0.15. So it should be 2 layers there. So either I'm getting a really wild elephant's foot, or it doesn't seem to have held on to enough accuracy for me to confidently remove that. I'm using a 0.8 millimeter nozzle, and it's great for getting things out quickly, but I think it may have hurt me in this instance. Well, no. Okay. Wait. Did I just look on the wrong side? I mean, either way, that is a pretty bad elephant's foot. Goodness. And this is another one of those cases where just get yourself the right tool. For a long time, I held on to the belief that I'm getting the same results by using a pocket knife. And I was, but it took twice as long, and it never looked quite as good. Or if you're trying to make it look exactly the same, then you're going to spend significantly more time getting that edge done. But just a couple swipes with the deburring tool, and we're done. So, pretty simple. And I'm gonna put. Sorry, I gotta lower the temperature on my AC. I'm cooking in here. It is super humid for some reason. Might be a storm front coming in. So then the next aspect that I wanted to explore with this design, let's actually just use the same thing that we were working from. Just delete these layers. I need to figure out how I'm going to mount everything to the bottom of the chair and accommodate for space. And in the past, what I was trying to do is just extend the thickness of the base so that it would just be thicker, but all the holes stay in the same spot. But I don't know that that will necessarily give me room for everything that I need to fit. And I also wonder if there is a more optimal position for the things that I intend to mount for my setup. Like, Mashtek has done a great job making the chair, and it works for everybody's setup. It's pretty universal, but there's always an argument to be made that maybe for my setup in particular, there is a better placement. So here's the side profile, more or less, of the chair pan. And then there's the mechanics that go underneath. These have a rod that stick out and connect to the paddle. Alright? And then part of that paddle is kind of like a bulb that you can grab onto. And let's see. On mine, if you've been watching my videos, you'll know that I created a adapter to make this handle quite a bit longer and extend it farther back. That's a handle, it's not a penis. And then we have, right about here, we have the mount for the armrests, and then about here, you have the plate mounts for the joysticks. So we need to accommodate these three things in our design in a way that doesn't prevent the scissor mechanism of our footrest from being able to move. So let's close Photoshop. I don't think we'll need that for a while. So while this is still printing, I can still work with the assumption that it is accurate. And any changes that I make to this primary first sketch will be reflected in the because it's a parametric CAD software, any changes that I make later in the design will work retroactively, right? So for now, I can just give the whole pan a 1-inch extrusion so that I have a nice thick base to work from. And then I can plan out where everything's going to go from this base. And if I need to move things around, I can still go into that first sketch, make an adjustment, and then it will update everything that follows after. That's the real advantage of parametric software. So let's pull this into this assembly, and I think basically we're going to need to break all these. That was for older designs. Okay, so those things are still stuck together. That's fine. I am just going to delete them for now, though. Okay, so I'm going to do a fastened mate for the chair pan, and then everything will be based around this. Now the tricky part here is, if we look at how this scissor mechanism works, let's go to this assembly where it's just the mechanism on its own. Nice smooth movement there. So this darker blue bracket is for the calf pad, and then this lighter blue one is for the knee pad. And you can see that because of the way it's constructed, if the blue pad represents the outer dimension, then this lighter blue one is tucked farther inside, right? So your knee pad can't be wider than your calf pad. And then if we look at how everything folds onto itself, we can see that further reinforced. If we want to have a knee pad in here, it can't be wider than the calf pad. And so one idea that I had while thinking through this is, do I need to actually stick with the original dimensions of the chair pan itself? And I don't think I do. I think what I can actually get away with is moving this out to the side. And if I do that, it might make a lot of the constraints that I'm worrying about much easier to deal with. Let's see if I... Oops, that's too far. That's too far. That's good. All right, I'm going to lock that a little better. So there's the first test of the new shock mount. Did you guys hear a bunch of clanking as the chair moved? Hopefully not. So if I go that route, then I think that gives me a lot of additional freedom to make a really nice and wide footrest assembly, which just means that I can kind of man spread a little easier and not worry about my calves falling off the edge. And then the brackets that I need to get mounted onto this plate are this one and this one. So we need to figure out a placement that allows me to work around everything that doesn't get in the way. And the previous iteration that I was working on was trying to accomplish that by adding some pretty large spacer blocks. And I would like to avoid having to do that if possible, just because they were getting quite large and unruly. So if we can come up with something better, that would be ideal. And just because of how this assembly works, there is an offset between the front and the rear mounting block. But I think that is adjustable. I don't think it's needed per se, but I think I added it to accommodate stuff here in the middle. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's this one. So, like if I set this down to 0, then they're going to be on the same plane. And when we extend this, there is one problem that does come from having it be like this. And that is that the motor hits the plate. I think that's why I had it set up that way, was so that it wouldn't hit the plate. Yeah, okay. So I do need to keep that. So let's do this. Let's add a planar mate to these two brackets. And then I can also set a planar mate for these two sides. And this front side. But that still allows me to make adjustments. So for this one, for instance, positive Z is pointing towards us. So if I give that a positive Z measurement, then it bumps that bracket out a little bit. Right? So this is how we can get the... this is how we can make a plate design that's wider than the chair itself. almost could be the landing gear for your Galaxy if you do it right. There you go. I'm sure there's probably a lot of overlap between this footrest design and landing gear because both of them have to fold up into very tight spaces. Though I'd be kind of nervous if I saw a plane that was this spindly. That'd make me a little nervous. Now, here's a thought. The block that the Monster Tech armrest mounts to, I think I could recreate that out of a carbon fiber nylon. So let me show you the part that I'm talking about. This might give the best picture of it. Now, let's see. Here we go. Instruction manual. Let's take a look at this. Chairs, MFC flight chair. Here we go. So this block with the 4 bolts, that's what the armrest actually mounts onto. And it's actually quite simple. It has a hole that goes through the armrest, the metal arm of the rest, and then that connects to the block, and then it's using a tensioning arm to stop the arm from moving. And basically it's just doing that by having a ramp that takes away the backlash so that the arm is held more firmly in place. But it's also, it's not a particularly strong lock because it doesn't need to be, right? All it's trying to do is stop the armrest from moving when you're not intending it to move, right? But it also still needs to be built in such a way that if the user wants to move the armrest, they have the freedom to do so. Landing gears can do some pretty fancy stuff. Some aircraft, I think mechanical engineers did it for style points. I don't doubt that at all. There's been a couple Easter eggs in some of my designs that I hope it doesn't become an issue, but if someone does discover it, then it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. And there's definitely a sense of pride that you get when you see a very well-designed contraption. And I'm sure everybody wants to have their design be recognized as such. So here's what I'm thinking. I think I want to bump this out a little more because I can, and it doesn't. I don't see any downside to it except that it might make the base take up more space. But I already have the joysticks out to the side, so it's not like the chair itself would be taking up any more space. Like, it's already a pretty large assembly. So I think I'm going to bump this out a whole... Oh, not that one. It's this one. I'm going to bump this out by 5 centimeters. And then I need to get the chair, the leg pads back onto this assembly. because depending on how much they stick out, I might need to make another adjustment. Right now, this front edge lines up fairly well with the actual wood of the base itself. So if I think I can just mirror this actually. Isn't there a mirror? Okay. I can do it this way instead. Knowing the distance between this line and the origin in X. So that's basically 30 centimeters. For our purposes, it will be 30 centimeters. If we double that, then it's 60 centimeters. Okay, so we need a pad that is 60 centimeters wide. Okay. And then similarly for the knee pad, it's 28. And this one I do want to undercut it just a little bit, because if it's oversized, then it will be hitting bolts, but if it's undersized, it just won't be as wide. Like, there's no downside to it being just a little bit skinnier. So 28 times 2, that's 56. Wow, that's giving us a significantly wider D-pad. I wonder if I... Oh, you know what? It's because I had to move things inside so far on the previous version that it ended up being that skinny. Okay, so this is already a very positive move. I'm pretty stoked about that. All right, so now here's the tricky part. I need to get this pad onto this bracket. And I really thought that there was a mirror option. Because there's assembly circular pattern, there's linear pattern. Okay, I knew there was a way to do it. Will that keep all the... I don't think it will. I don't think it's going to keep all the relations. So that might not help me in this case. But I think I might be able to get away with doing a planar mate between that midpoint on that line and the origin. If I can just get the orientation right. Okay, I might need to tweak it some more. Yeah, okay, it's not quite there yet. Let's see. I know there's a way to do this. I've done it before. Okay, I think that's close. I think we've almost got it. Why did I put my headphones back on? I don't need those. Why is my eye itchy? Okay, so what we've got going on here is we've got two z-axes, two x-axes, two y-axes. And we don't want that. But I think if we use the same line idea, I think that might fix it. It's not it yet. Oh. Hold on. Maybe it's just because I didn't get rid of those. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. So now the point that was the midpoint on this, on the edge of this piece, and the origin are mated. Which means now I can do a planar mate on the top face here. And this face. Flip that. And it broke itself. So basically just overextended, which is fine. Just annoying, really. Let's see. Let's suppress that for now. Come on. It's really quite stuck. So I'm going to go back to a state where it was semi-working. There we go. That looks good. From here, let's get rid of these. Onshape is being a little slow for some reason. There we go. Still in a workable state. That's what we want to see. So if you think about it, 3 planar mates is a fastened mate, right? Because you're constraining it from 3 degrees. It is just a very inefficient way to do this. If I knew the exact distance, or if I were able to do a width mate between 2 of these subassemblies, that would definitely be better. But in the absence of having that ability, this is a workaround that does work. It allows me to be a little more vague with my relations, which is the advantage it's giving me right now. Now for this pad, should be able to just do... It's not giving me very... Maybe it is. Maybe we're fine. All right, yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, so that moved the chair pad down by 5 centimeters, but that's not enough yet. That's better. Now, ideally, the chair pad or the leg pads do not extend very far ahead of the chair base itself. So we want to move things back a little bit. So something about that will be good. And then we can tell that now we're hitting. So we do need to adjust this guy again. I know. Which one was it? Oh, it was this one. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Now it's tucking under the chair well. Let's see how it does in motion. But see, now we have a different problem. Now the knee pad wants to go through the chair. And we can't have that either. So this is one of the things that I find very useful about having your projects in an assembly is you can figure out a lot of the physical problems before committing a bunch of resources to them. This one. Okay, so we're still hitting there. Okay, that clears it. Just barely. Now that things are wider, now this blue arm doesn't hit. It would otherwise. So that's good. We have made things a little easier on ourselves. And there is a little bit of a overlap or an overhang like here for the cushion. And then it's not like your legs are ever going to really go straight down. Certainly not if you have a really cool footrest. So maybe this distance is just fine. What we would then need to do is block out a rough estimate for mechanics, the tilt mechanism, the joysticks, and the armrests. But if we take a look at how things are lining up, before we had this bracket almost lined up directly with the armrest. And so I was thinking that it might be super easy to just make a block or make a new block for the armrests. Now that they're spaced differently, I'm doubting that decision. It might be easier to just make a extension for it that reaches out to grab it. I could make that out of aluminum extrusion to have it be pretty strong. One thing I do think hasn't changed in my mind that you guys haven't heard yet is I wonder if it's going to be easier to do a cutout for these two sections and then just keep everything mounted the way that they are now and then just kind of build around it. I will have to have a think on that. I'll be back in a minute though. I need to take a bio break. Okay, I'm back. I think I might need to adjust this microphone mount a little bit because I am noticing a little bit of a downside in that it brings the microphone closer to my arm, so I'm worried that I'm bumping you guys in the head. I can't hear it, so I don't know. Also, this is some alkaline water that I got from the gym I've been going to. It's no longer alkaline water. I refilled it with tap water from my fridge and then added some flavoring to it. But I want everyone on stream to know that I know that alkaline water doesn't do anything. All right? I'm a man of science, and I know that if my body were extra acidic, drinking alkaline water would temporarily decrease the acidity in the localized region where it comes in contact with acidic elements. But my body, being a complex organism, would then readjust and create its own additional acidity to maintain the balance that it considers equilibrium. So don't buy into the hype. Anytime you're buying alkaline water, you are getting scammed. Why did I buy it? Because it's a really nice bottle. It's nice and tall. It holds a lot of water. How big is this? 1 quart, 1.8 fluid ounces, or 1 liter. It's just a nice 1 liter bottle. And that's why I bought it. But I know that alkaline water doesn't do anything, and I want you to know that I know that it doesn't do anything. Capiche? Good. I'm going to take some time off camera to do some more brainstorming about how I want to go about this. There's a couple solutions that are bouncing around in my head, but I think it's going to take more time than I have to commit to it tonight to make sure that I'm doing the best solution. I'm also realizing that I gave myself no clearance for the joystick mounting plate, and that will be an issue. So for now, I'm going to put a pin in this. I'm hoping to get to a point where we can actually play some Star Citizen today, but I don't know if that's going to work out just based on how the last stream went and how buggy freight elevators have notoriously been. But supposedly they've been doing some work and they've been making it work better. But I do want to go through and watch the Star Citizen live Q&A, sounding things out. We're talking to the audio team today. And I think my headphones turned off. There we go. There we go. Now it's switched.
But Wim's on the front row.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on.
They're talking. Show them.
Are we on now?
I like the haircut, Jared.
Music and drummers.
Well, for some reason you guys are talking. They're showing me.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, community.
Something about this guy looks exactly how I would have pictured he looked. The beanie, the purple kind of jacket shirt. This guy definitely works in sound design. I wouldn't be able to like put my finger on it, but I look at this guy and I think, this guy probably works with sound.
Very irresponsible of us.
We were just discussing the true nature of English accents here in the pre-show.
Which Jared did rather well.
Yeah, he's actually British.
I can only do the Monty Python. I can only do the Monty Python.
Do it.
You're showing us.
Yeah. Look, Sherry, we had to get out of bed half an hour before we went to sleep and lick the road clean with our tongue.
I think I have a guess as to who chat was saying was violently British.
If you try to tell the young people of that today, they won't believe you.
That is not bad. That's pretty good.
Well,
Probably that guy.
It wasn't Yorkshire. I'm just going to point
It's
it
not
out.
bad for an American.
Yeah.
I think you're American.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Jared.
Star Citizen Live. What did we call? What did we call it? Sounding things out. What good fun. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and if you haven't seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take roughly about an hour at the end of certain weeks. We invite some of
If you
our
haven't seen the
co-hosts over,
Superman movie,
take them
you
away
should.
from the
It's really
very
good.
busy work that they'd rather
I
be
liked it.
doing, and make them answer questions from you, the Star Citizen community. On the show this week, a team who's always been near and dear to my heart, but we don't get to have on as often because they like to hide in their sound-dampened booths
Caves.
and do their work. Members of the CIG
If I had a sound deprivation chamber, I would do that too. I would just take naps in there all the time.
audio team. So let's go ahead and jump on in and meet some of the folks because it's always somebody's first show. Phil, we're going to start with.
There's actually a project I'm working on at work that has to do with sound and getting rid of it. I'm really excited to talk about it, but the product needs to be finished and sold to the public first. But really cool things coming down the pipeline.
The whole audio department to deliver on both Star Citizen and Squadron 42, but more recently been working closely with Simon to deliver on Star Citizen.
So, manager role now. Do you still get to do any design?
Yeah. So I kind of moved into that role to kind of when we had a change of leadership a few years back, and I was trying to build up the team to make sure we could logistically deliver. But then as time's gone on, I've been more and more involved back with the creative development. So I'm doing some prototyping, some audio concepting and stuff like that, and generally helping lead the team with Simon.
Give me an example of the latest sound you've designed.
Ooh, what did I do? Well, jump points, when we did that a little while ago, I concepted all of that.
I mean, make the
Jump points do sound really good. That's what the mechanic makes you do when you don't know stuff about your car. He makes you imitate the sound.
That's it. Director of Audio Technology. Yeah. My head's fried today.
I do all my own work, so I don't have to deal with that.
Technology, so I decide what we're developing and make all the sounds able to sound as good as they can.
And when does Claudius come out?
Well, it's not called Claudius anymore, so it never comes out.
Oh,
Star Audio is out there in some forms, and it's going to gradually weave its tentacles.
I remember these guys talking about reverb, echo, and how they were going to make it so that every sound would bounce off a surface and have a realistic representation of that interaction. I don't know that too much of that has made it into the game. I know that there has been some sound improvements, certainly with engines and ambience in that respect, but I don't know if that level has been integrated yet. Maybe I'm wrong.
On any CIG programming whatsoever.
Thank you very much.
Tell everybody who
I'm
you are and
the
what you do.
audio director of Star Citizen, and I'm here to just have a great time making fantastic sounds for Star Citizen, bringing it from now to the future. And work with a wonderful team, and work with more people that are coming in and be in charge of them, and just make things sound rather jolly.
Gotcha. We won't spend too
Jolly.
much time on it. The long-time viewers have had a chance to meet Phil and Graham
Yeah.
Before, so I want to take at least a couple minutes and get to know you a little bit better.
Okay.
You're a relatively recent addition to the team. How long?
Very fresh. I came in April,
April.
so I've been here 4 months.
Oh, he actually is
And
pretty new.
commit to make the game more cinematic and immersive.
April is when I started my new
I have a
job.
background in film, which we won't go into now, and I'm bringing that sensibility to the game.
He probably made adult films. That's why he doesn't want to get into it.
That we want to bring to the game. I'm here to listen to the community more, and I'm here to deliver a game that I would want to play, and more importantly, what I'd like to hear. And
There we go.
that's why I'm here.
In a procedural thing, most people will never be aware of. We have this kind of long-standing internal rule that we never make anybody do a video in the first 6 months. They work here, but you've really hit the, if I might say, you've hit the ground running since you started here and kind of accelerated. We were just again another behind-the-scenes thing. We were just in a
That 6
presentation,
months might just be a trial period to make sure that you're still there in 6 months.
Project just yesterday, detailing the new roadmap to 1.0 and all the things you want to deliver and stuff. And it's been really exciting to see you come in and hit the ground running and
I'm
take
a
the
bit
reins of the
bouncy.
team.
I've got lots of things I want to bring, which I would love to tell you. Not now. I've got a fantastic sack of goodies that I want to bring to the game. Solid gold, and that's what I want to do for the game.
So with that in mind,
That reminds me. Why is Sonic the Hedgehog? Why is his name Sonic? Like, if he's moving super fast, he'd be supersonic. If he was going at a casual stroll, he'd be subsonic. But Sonic on its own doesn't really have anything to do with speed. It's all about sound. So why isn't Sonic like I don't know. They could name him like Veloz, I guess. That would be a more apt name. But why is Sonic the Hedgehog named after sound?
We do as we are wont to do. We put up a thread up on Spectrum, which is our bespoke communication platform available on Robert's.
Maybe he can only run as fast as sound, so he runs at sonic
8 years ago
speeds,
now, and I still shill for it.
but not
Stop.
supersonic.
If I can stop shilling for it. Well, the habit's so ingrained, I probably can't. We took your questions. We saw which ones you voted up more, and we have selected a cadre of them to address today. So we're just going to jump right into it. From Horan Van. What happened to the glorious flyby sounds from years ago?
Yeah.
Do we expect the magnificent sound quality to ever come back to our ships? This was just a topic of conversation in director chats
Yesterday.
last week. Well, yeah,
I was talking about it
amazing
yesterday.
timing on this.
That is bizarre. Okay, shall I start first?
Yeah.
Feel free.
They are
Yes,
gonna-
Mr. Director.
They are going to come back, but they're going to come back with a little bit more enthusiasm in the future. I really want them to vibrate. I want you to feel them go overhead. I want you to, they are going to come back. Over to Graham on, where they are now and where they will be in the future.
Yeah, so there's been a period of transition, I guess, on some of the sounds that we've been working on, and things aren't exactly where we want them to be. We've seen the videos you're talking about. We know how good things were then, and we absolutely want to bring that back. We've had meetings about it just this morning and yesterday, and we're making it a priority to
bizarre,
bring
this is
those
the first
back.
question.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we were actually literally
Almost
talking
like-
about it yesterday. I was presenting yesterday.
This
one of the
isn't bizarre,
topics
though, Simon. This is just because we
Is this
listen
what
to the
happens on
community
TV?
and we
Oh,
want.
There you go. Nice save.
But slightly better than they are at the moment.
All the sounds are there in our Wise project. It's just there have been some back-end changes.
I was going to say, what happened? Why did they disappear?
Well, sometimes the project's always evolving. So the kind of hooks that our audio systems rely on can change, and depending on how much resources we've got and time, sometimes we have to prioritize newer content or different things. But now we're building the team to be able to get back to all of that good stuff and make sure that we don't lose any part of the experience and just make it better.
Yeah, so we didn't
Does
intentionally
that-
take them out.
No, it was more a
some
sort of-
aspect of the game grew. A
There's
bug
been a-
happened.
Yeah,
we haven't been able to
there's been a
address
gradual shrinking of how big the ship sounds are in order to make the game performant, but now we're reworking that so they can be performant and you can hear them a long way away as well.
Okay. So combination of bugs and performance limitations, it sounds like then. If the game isn't reaching the beloved 60 frames per second and sound is a way to get there, then it gets put on the chopping block. But it is interesting because they're talking about bringing them back with more enthusiasm and more impact. And that can actually be quite a dangerous thing to do with sound and visual effects. Like, remember when we saw the first presentation of the new quantum effects, right? It looks really cool, but it's also very visually stimulating and could actually be very fatiguing with time. Well, the same thing can happen with sound. If it's just constantly a barrage of sound as ships fly by, that's not a very comfortable experience for a player or a consumer. So that's another thing that you need to kind of weigh in your decision making is, like, do you want a Gladius to be actually heard from 10K away and have this constant buzz and drone as it gets closer? Or do you make it more of an exponential thing that happens within 5, 3, 2 kilometers? So I wonder what they mean by that, because it would be such a shame if it was just overdone. But they've done good before, so that's just me adding context.
we've been
not in
we
active
expected
development.
realistic audio mode some time ago. Yeah, I know. The problem we have is that the game is huge, and we have to treat every single sound in the game with realistic mode in order to be certain that we're giving you the experience we want you to experience. Plus, we also have, game development is difficult. Scheduling is probably the most difficult part of game development. So we're working on getting all that work into the schedule. It's not there right now. We have ships to deal with. We have ship flybys right now. Beyond that, we're going to be looking at moving all that stuff over to realistic mode, and it will be within your hands at some point. I don't want to start promising dates, though.
No promising. And the remit of what I want to bring to it as well. So I've got a whole sack of stuff that I want to bring to the game.
That's the second time you've mentioned your sack.
It's a big sack of Sonic Delights.
Okay. All right, this guy's got a big sack. Look at that. That is the face of a man with a huge sack. So that brings up another question in my mind, because he mentions new ships, and obviously those would require new audio, right? Is there ever a tapering down then of, like, where do we get to a point where we're not adding new sounds and we're giving these guys a chance to catch up and fix the sounds that exist, right? Like these flybys. If we keep adding new ships, does that mean that kind of update gets pushed out farther? Because new ships, that's always going to be there. That's currently how CIG is making all their money, and unfortunately I don't see that changing anytime soon. So when do you get the audio work done?
But it's going to come. I mean, sometimes things go missing. I mean, we're in dev. I mean, I don't know how many sounds I looked at. It says over 700,000 sounds in the game already. And
Oh, wow.
We're going to be bringing more to them. We're polishing it all the time.
Well, if you mention sack one more time, I'm going to make you share.
I will do.
That's inside it. Master Ringer.
Can't do that live, Jared. Come on. What was that name?
Ringer.
Let's not have fun. The last thing we want to do.
A specific type of fun.
Just do it now.
Come on, Jared.
Open your sack for me.
What do you want to know? What do I want to offer the game? Well, we're going to be immersive at some point, so we will be going much more immersive. So that means, what does that mean to the player? I know it's a very overused word. We're going cinematic because that's what I was brought on to do. So we're going to be, every environment you're in, you're going to feel like you're in the environment. I don't want to go into the nitty-gritty details about what systems we're developing with Star Audio or any other systems I would like to bring to the game, but fundamentally I want this to sound as good as it can be. I don't want to make rash promises like the best game ever, perhaps.
The best damn space sim ever. That's the promise.
We'll remember that, and then we can go to the first best a little bit later on down the line. But I mean, you're going to feel like you're actually in something. Now, one of the biggest experiences. Am I ranting already? I mean, everyone, we want to be in a spaceship, and when you're in a spaceship, you want to feel like you're in a spaceship. I want to make things rock and vibrate, and I want you to feel moved. So that's
Atmos?
Atmos and a little bit more than Atmos.
A little bit more than Atmos.
Atmos Plus.
Mm.
Don't ask me
We're
what
not
that is just
modifying
now.
other people's trademarks
No.
here.
I'm not changing Dolby, but I'm just going to be giving... Don't worry about that, Dolby, if you're listening.
Views and opinions of
But
Simon
no.
Emmer.
So he's probably talking about like physical vibrations being transmitted through the
Now we
ship
have a
and
more
those kinds of
realistic
things.
Professional distress call from pirates being attacked from pilots being attacked by pirates. The current voice line, "Help, help! I'm being attacked." More professional line would be, "Mayday, mayday, mayday!" And they just go on with a bunch of examples. Basically, distress calls. Can we make them more engaging, more immersive, more creatively fulfilling?
Just make it so it's not the same guy every time. This poor bloke, he gets, every time he steps a foot in a spaceship, he's getting attacked. We just need more VAs on that role.
Yes, whose question? This is a great question.
Master Ringer 117.
I don't want to hog all the answers, but I mean, Phil, we've talked about this. So
Yeah.
Phil,
Yep. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but we've basically been given a high-level mandate to get more dialogue into the game.
Okay.
Make it more of a
Excellent.
experience when you're doing missions. talking to ATCs, NPCs, all that kind of stuff. So we're working with the whole narrative department to get more dialogue content recorded on our wonderful PCAP stage, which is next door, and getting more of that stuff into the game to read.
Okay, now here's a hot take, and you're welcome to disagree with me. In general, I am against AI replacing what could have been a human job, right? And voice actors are definitely something that could be replaced with AI. I think that there is a solid argument to be made that for mainline characters, you should still hire a professional voice actor to do them. But for NPCs, I don't think that argument holds as much weight. When you consider how many NPCs there are, I think that it is acceptable to outsource the bulk of that to simple AI, right? And you still want it to sound good, so if it doesn't sound good, then the point is moot anyways. But if you could make the environment feel more believable by just giving a synthesized voice to each NPC you come across, I think as long as the important NPCs are still done by voice actors, I'm okay with that as a compromise. So like Henry Cavill, Mark Hamill, those characters, they still get they still get done by real people. Sinduli, basically, if it's an NPC with a name, right? That's probably an easy way to think of it. If it's a named NPC, let's keep people doing those roles. But otherwise, maybe let's just let AI do some of the heavy lifting there. And that comes with the benefit that you could create a database of lines that gets updated periodically based on season, event, and whatever's going on with the game that can then get pushed into the game, and those lines get updated, but you don't have to spend this egregious amount on PCAP and voice recording.
Flesh that stuff out.
I'm going to pull a question from chat here. Nostalgic Ham
These names are great.
says ship horns. Ship horns, please, for the love of God, I'll do anything.
Yes.
Anything.
That's what Nostalgic Ham said. They're just
I don't actually care about ship horns. I don't think a lot of people are going to care about ship horns. I think, in my mind, that would be yet another keybind that I have to manage, and I would probably never end up using it because I can't think of a scenario where I would need to be using a horn. Right? Like, if I'm trying to get a friend's attention, well, we're on Discord. If I'm trying to get a player's attention, you have proximity chat. Like, what is the scenario where using a horn is going to be better than proximity chat?
offering themselves up. Ship horns?
Yeah. Well, like a mini or something.
No,
a bit
you
more
honk the horn and it
substantial.
plays the cucaracha.
Like, get out of my way. Oh gosh.
Bum, bum,
Well,
bum,
yes,
bum, bum, bum.
something that's entirely
Ah, you got me.
I mean, them making some kind of scary noise obviously would be terrific with weight and gravity. So yes, I mean, I haven't kind of considered exactly what. I mean, that is a good question.
Yeah, I think I saw it as like war horns. and
I'm
stuff.
thinking now.
So a big capital ship.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Few teams out. And
I want people to know I'm arriving.
Full sea, like a barge horn.
Something like that.
That'd be epic. Kind of like the Reapers from Mass Effect or.
Okay, good. I don't think it's happening. The way that they're treating it, I don't think it's happening.
Somebody just mentioned, I was literally just thinking about it. 625 says the War of the Worlds tripod horns. That crazy noise.
Yeah.
Dot Hecate
says, will we ever have radio stations we can tune into instead of just in-game background music? Maybe instead of just in-game our in-game
Instead of,
background
as
music.
well as, surely.
Okay, I'll put our in-game background music against any game's in-game background music.
It's pretty good.
Question is, radio stations?
You know,
Just
like,
asking for some variety.
They were.
It's true. It was.
I think the heart of this question, though, is how can we fill the time that we spend doing quantum travel, and how do we fill idle time in the game? And radio stations would be one way to do it. The ability to review Spectrum would be another way to do it. The ability to embed video would be another option. So I don't think that radio stations are the only answer, but they are a answer that should be used in concert. See? Another sound pun. That should be used in concert with a bunch of other solutions as well.
This is bizarre as
Let's see
well.
what they say.
I would love to have radio stations in, and that's what I'd like to do. Maybe radio stations which are exclusive to certain planets, and when you fly away from the planet, you don't receive that transmission. Maybe when you fly to a colony somewhere, you get a slightly different style of radio station. I mean, all manner of things: radio, music, narrative, adverts, shipping forecasts, how much rocks cost,
Yeah, I was there. A couple.
the stations.
Yeah, I feel like it was maybe
Number stations.
maybe 2 or 3 months ago. There was a backer who basically invented like an hour-long string of what a Star Citizen radio station would be like. They used AI
With trucker music.
Yeah, it was trucker music and everything. And yeah, I don't want to turn this into a conversation about AI because I despise AI with the fiery passion of 10,000 suns. But it was rather compelling to listen to for a while and stuff. And so it's going to be an interesting challenge finding resources and figuring out how to implement that and stuff. But there's no secret. We've talked about it for years. It's something
Yeah,
we
I
want.
think it'd be
It's something
brilliant.
Chris wants.
Yeah.
Like that. So finding a way to make that happen will be an
No,
interesting.
I mean, I talked about this yesterday. So yes, that is something. I've forgotten who asked this question. But that is something definitely considering.
Yes.
So, with the examples I gave before, how would a radio station fit in? Is that something that you want to hire someone and that's their job is to voice a radio station? Because that could be quite a bit of performance capture on an ongoing basis. That could be rather expensive. You could do it with AI. You could just have a voice model trained on someone's voice and have it do it that way. You've got to be kidding me, Wills. It's not coming through. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
1,000 AI generated.
It might just be turned down.
To be correct.
How's that? I just turned it up.
Salty Mike asks, oh no, we'll just skip this.
Rude.
Asks, will we see more audio for ships in their damage state, such as alarms blaring, especially on larger multi-crew ships?
Yes, we will. We're going to elevate all of the sounds in the ships, particularly on the console UI and things like that.
Okay, I can bump it up more.
You will absolutely get that kind of stuff. Basically, I'm going to be elevating the experience in all vehicles and ships. They're going to have much more personality and much more presence.
I might have been doing the wrong
And one thing we
Let's
want to
try
bring
that
it
one.
as well with Star Audio is that we make it much easier for the sounds on the ship to be aware of what's happening
Let
to
me
the
know
ship
if that's
itself.
better.
So something like damage to the ship's power systems would cause things
There,
like
okay,
light
good,
sounds
good,
to
good.
dip a little bit, and ambiances maybe to drop and things like this, and you
Yeah.
would feel the impact no matter where you are on the ship.
Yeah, I think historically, a lot of the damage state stuff was tied to like VFX and kind of binary things that are being triggered. We'd really want to kind of properly flesh out the damage states for ships, so you'd be able to hear things not working.
But see, they're talking about damage states, and damage states don't really fit with what we've been told about Maelstrom, because Maelstrom doesn't really do damage states. It does progressive damage, so there's not really a state per se. But maybe in this context it means that any stage above some threshold, a sound will trigger.
Quite as well as you want.
I want to add on to this. They mentioned alarms blaring and stuff, but Tannoy, the ability, this is all about when things go wrong. Having that ability for the pilot or the captain to hit a button and then speak so that it radiates through the entire ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have like,
Gotta have it.
as it stands, the VoIP system is creaking a little bit under the pressure of how heavily we've pushed the player count on our servers. So we need to do some rework there. But I think this goes back to the ship horns
VoIP has
question
always
as well,
been a
because
struggle.
we've talked in the past about being able to make announcements outside of the ship. So you could approach some other players on a planet's surface and you could just switch on the mic and just let them know that they're in some trouble or whatever.
Open the pod bay door, please, Graham.
Yeah. You
See,
do
I
all
would like
kind
that
of thing. And this
much
is all
more than a
built
horn.
into the design of VoIP. But yeah, we need some back end work too.
Well, that's
But
why.
also, we're going. I mean, we will be introducing an element of vibration to this ship. So, I mean, whenever there's damage, you will feel it as well as hear it, as well as an audible signal or an alarm system. So, there will be all sensors aware.
Well, the reason I skipped the question is because I wanted this one first. It's like to hit you with this one next. Salty Mike's question: what are you doing, if anything, to improve VoIP? It's super inconsistent.
Yeah, well, as I just alluded to, we have back-end issues there. They are on the list to be looked at. I don't know when they're going to be scheduled in, but this is all work for our team over in Turbulent in Canada to look at, because the VoIP back-end was designed in a time when we had 50-player server caps, and now we have 500-player server caps. So
you
that
didn't build
system,
it to scale.
yeah, that system hasn't grown. I didn't build it at all. So,
So what does that? What does that fix, that evolution path, kind of look like?
What does
Because
it
VoIP is
entail?
one of
Like,
those.
how difficult is it to
Once
fix that?
once upon a time, it was a signature Star Citizen thing.
Yeah.
And that along with VoIP, face over IP. But it is kind of falling into this realm of the opposite of feature creep, the backlog of fixes and stuff like this. I'm not going to ask you to go through the entire chain of fixes necessary, but at a top level, what needs to happen?
So what needs to happen is a
asking me what
rework
I
of the
want.
back end so that it can handle these hugely elevated player counts. We also want to be able to communicate cross-shard, so it basically needs to become completely independent of servers and shards, and it needs to be running in its own back end entirely, so that anyone can communicate with anyone. That is all work that I'm not going to be part of and not familiar with, so it's very much kind of, as I say, our team in Canada. But once they've done that, then the hookup on the game side is not much different to how it is now. So as you know, when it works, you're able to communicate with each other, but it is inconsistent, and it's inconsistent because of this back-end issue.
So we waited years for server meshing. That was going to fix everything. But now we need to fix everything to work with server meshing. So now you need server meshing for VoIP, and you need server meshing for VoIP. So that's cool, I guess.
Like this guy I used to go to high school with, who had a girlfriend in Canada. I've got a team in Canada there. But yeah, no, it was struggling before the advent of server meshing, and then when server meshing
absolutely.
came out, it was just, it's not quite the bullet in the head of Old Yeller, but it's
not
really
helping.
made it. It's
Yeah.
really exasperated the issue. So
Anyone who's
we're going to
seen Old
have
Yeller is now having
Benoit's
flashbacks.
due to come back on in a couple weeks and do a big update to that show we did in February, where we just talk about all the technical features and whatever, and we'll have an update on the work for VoIP and FoIP there.
Yeah.
Can't tell you when it's going to be. I don't remember. St. Paulus. Are there plans to add variety to the rain sound effects? Roof sound, no surface, etc. Or maybe there are some engine limitations currently?
Yeah.
So here's my experience with rain. There was a really steep start where you were not in the rain and then you're in the rain. So adjusting fall off is what I remember needed work. I remember being quite pleased, though, with hearing the different kinds of rain. Like, you could hear it hitting the ship, you hear it outside. More variety is always good, but then if it comes at the cost of performance, which it sounds like a lot of these different sounds do have a performance hit, I think I'm okay with the level of variety that it has right now.
Yes. So this is a classic us thing. So we scoped the rain initially for Stormageddon to support that event. And
That's an inside name. They're not supposed to use the inside name.
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker. Stormageddon. And then the way that we looked to implement it, it actually unintentionally scaled across the entire verse. Now, a rain system is huge. You need to make sure you've got all the different types of rain, you've got all the different types of surfaces, material types, material construction, like a metal barrel will sound very different to a metal canopy versus it being inside of a car. So yeah, it's consider our rain system like version 0.5, and we will continue to work on it.
It's really complicated. I mean, precipitation on all, like you're saying, on surface. We've got so many surfaces to consider, and also the speed of the rain, which angle it's going at, how intense it is, and what it hits, and how it hits stuff. And sometimes rain can sound like white noise, and it's really a challenge trying to make precipitation sound good, and that's what we want to do. It's got to hit different surfaces. It's not as easy as you would think, and it gets in the way of things sometimes. The way we mix the rain and the way we're going to have to dip it down so we don't affect the music and the narrative challenges and anything else. It's very tricky. To do that, we had to get the stuff out for Storm, and because it was in the Storm, obviously. But it's going to be across the verse, and it's going to hit lots of different areas in different ways.
Yeah, I often say we had the same conversations the backers do just several weeks earlier, and when the first reviews for Stormbreaker came in, we were saying the same thing. It's like we should be hearing it here. It should sound different when it hits this versus when it hits this.
Of course, it should. Yeah, absolutely.
It's just time.
But then
Yeah,
the question
it is
that
time.
There's a full
ask
dynamic weather
that they
system
won't
planned,
answer
and we'll be fully
is
supporting that. This is going to be
when, and
more
even just
limited,
getting a ballpark of
but it's
how
limited
long
but
this kind of thing
far-reaching, and
will
now we need
take.
to backfill and sort it out.
Tonio Folks. I said that right. Has the team been working on or planning for what to include for ATC chatter for the approach to stations?
Have we?
Yes, we have.
Oh, it's content. I'm code.
Next question.
Yeah, hold on. Yes, we have. So, I mean, it's in its infancy. We want to bring a lot more ATC into it. I mean, obviously, this has narrative implications. So we're building. We're going to be working with Dave on this, obviously, to see what we can do to increase the amount of ATC. But I'm fascinated by ATC anyway. It's one of my things. So yes, is the answer to that.
Yeah, as part of that mandate to get more dialogue into the game, it might not be direct dialogue. We might also be looking to add like open comms, open channel, like ATC when you're near points of interest on planets or cities or like points of interest in space, just to give life to what's happening and ideally have it contextual about what's going on.
Yeah,
if we can
and
put little nuggets in there.
And it's a big part of the experience of being in a ship. When it moves, you get lots of ATC. If you've ever been inside, the cabin of an aeroplane, there's stuff going on all the time, and we want to bring that real experience to the game.
I missed the name as it's chat scrolling, but somebody's like, interesting. Discord can do 1,000 people in a voice chat, and they're struggling to have 600, and it's like, no 3D positioning, no cross-server broadcasting. It's not exactly the same.
That's also just a terrible example. If you had 1,000 people in a Discord call, that is a miserable experience. You have to do the hand-raising thing to have any semblance of a conversation going, because otherwise everybody's equal volume and you can't understand anyone.
We have to run a game at the same time.
And they can focus on that. Hiddleston. Hi, Hiddleston. Some ships are currently pretty much silent. Origin. That was the direction in the thing, not me. I'm not wrong. And some ships that used to have distinctive engine sounds are now also pretty much silent. Are these ships waiting for a pass, or is it a bug?
It's a combination of the two. So there are some issues where we've made some changes to the flight model, and we haven't been able to get back. Would you say we haven't got around all the ships yet to make them all respond correctly to that flight model change? But it's all part of development. But we also, as part of that update for those flight models, we want to be doing a pass across the whole ship and giving them a nice refresh as well, because some of them are like 8, 9 years old.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to add to this. I mean, I'm doubling the department in order to give a fantastic experience. You know, I've been given the opportunity to increase the department in order to turn this around. The vehicles is the most important thing for me. That's the thing that's going to get the most focus. And just feeding into what you just said, yes, everything's going to get to another stage.
When the
It's going to be
Sandtalk,
elevated.
it
The
got
whole
released,
flight
though,
experience, the
that
whole
had a very
vehicle
unique
experience is
sound,
going
and
to
it
be
was
what you
awful.
want and what I want, and I'm not going to let anything get out there until it sounds. Can I say shit hot?
Sure.
You just
You know,
did.
very excited. And so, you know, yes, there is, and I'm sorry things sometimes don't make a sound, but hey, they're going to be making a sound. It's not a deliberate thing. We've got a lot to do. I mean, it's a very, very, very deep game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and
phenomenal.
we've got like, so much respect for the community, and it hurts us when things break. You know, as Graham said, I think the first ships I've been about 10 years now was like 10 years ago, 9 years ago, and the ship systems we've built were built for the game at the time. And if you think how far Star Citizen come and the different flight models we've had and all the changes, we've not been able to keep at pace with that and keep the legacy ships up to date. But working with Simon, we're actually building the team out to be able to have the resources to do that. Not just the new ships. It's making sure we're working on all the legacy ships, all the ships that are dearest to the heart.
Yeah.
Like the Drake Cutlass should never ever sound bad, because we know that's really popular. But we understand that
it'd
a
be
lot of the
cool
ships
if
are
every
falling
Drake ship
below
just
the
sounded
bar
like it was
that
just
we've set and
belching out
the bar that
smoke.
it deserves to be. And we're working hard to rectify it.
I'm gonna pause this. This is a good time. I want to get into this now. So we keep referencing, Simon, you've obviously been here for 4 months. We referenced this presentation that you made last night. You just mentioned that we're bulking up the team and stuff like this. I want to talk about a bigger issue here. Let's just step away from that. The backlog. Legacy issues. Legacy issues. It's
Okay.
Yeah, we
Star
hear this
Citizen,
a lot.
not just audio. Every aspect of Star Citizen always tends to be, whether it's right or it's not, very forward-looking. We are always looking at the next thing. We are always looking. You know, it's if there's a patch, we got that next month's patch, or if there's a new ship, we got that new ship. The stuff that you guys are doing for the Kruger, by the way, I saw
And another one.
Yep. The good.
Another ship.
Yeah, there's always another ship.
I think they're talking
we
about
tend to
a
fall
light
into this
fighter
trap a
that's
lot of
probably coming
always
out.
looking forward, because we just got to go to the next thing. We got to go to the next thing. We need to add new features. We need to add new content, stuff like this. And the backlog just builds. The backlog just builds. Tech debt begins to mount up. I'm not going to ask you to speak for every department in the company, but I'm curious about your plans.
Okay.
To tackle your backlog and your tech debt. It's got to be more than just hiring people.
Yeah, there are 3 stages, and they're all running concurrently. My remit is to work on the material right now and get that out at a very, very high standard, and that's stream 1, if you like, between now and X. And the other one going parallel to that, below it, is the legacy stuff. Legacy sometimes is a dirty word. It's just what exists now. We're going to elevate that. I've got to run and see what's good and bad in that I would like to keep and change and adapt, and that will become part of the top stream. And the other stream, which is vitally important to me, is the community I build here, but also the relationship which needs to be built further with people out there, the fans. You know, I need to hear from you, and you're part of the third strand. So it's important to me at the top layer that we're doing very, very high standard stuff from now onwards. Number 2 is addressing the legacy stuff like this. I don't know, it sounds like we're picking at a scab all the time, the legacy. It's stuff that exists that needs to be polished and cleaned and then join the top layers. Some of it is old, it's 10 years old. It's like driving an old 10-year-old car. Some of it may need to be jettisoned. It's not necessarily bad, it's just dated back. And then the third thing, which is the way we're going to work together, we're going to be a large department, but I want to hear from people about what we're doing right or wrong. I invite it, and I will be engaging more with the community, because for me that's really part of developing a game and developing a soundtrack.
You've been waiting to get on Spectrum and stuff like that, and I wanted you to wait until we introduced you to
holding
this
me
stuff
back.
like this. I want to push a little harder on that because the answer was great. The answer was great, but I'd like to see if I can get something a little more tangible about the legacy stuff. Like how do you tackle it? Is that building a team here that only focuses on old stuff? Is that
because he didn't really describe a plan. Like, he described the situation. Yes, there's new and old stuff that both need updating, but what is the actual plan to make that happen? You know, is there a scheduling thing where it's like, okay, well, you know, every other week we're going to dedicate some time to this? You know, what does that look like? If not a scheduling thing, then is it a like Jared is alluding to, setting up a team to go through legacy stuff? Because all of them have potential problems, because if you make a team, teams can get reassigned. If you plan to make a schedule, schedules get messed up and you have to reallocate. So you need something that can be flexible, but is also going to actually be possible to do.
does that become boring and terrible for new hires because who wants to come in and only work on legacy stuff?
It's actually the opposite.
So the first thing is to analyse what is the legacy stuff and divide it into certain categories. For me, the priority is vehicles, so I have to analyse all the vehicles, the ships, etc. Then we've got creatures, we've got Foley, which I'm sure everyone knows what it is. Excuse me if I'm teaching you suck eggs, which is the feet. Right, you know, right down to the surfaces and the souls. I'll be analysing all of the stuff. We will be analysing weapons. We're going to update all the weapons. Ambiences, the ambient systems, the rain systems, what happens on planets, the flora and fauna. Analysing all plus building on top of that. So it's breaking it down into its component parts. The music, the diegetic music, that how we're going to elevate the music more within the game and how it's going to react with all of the greater content that we're going to produce. So it's as if you're coming to a meal and I'm trying to pick at the little bits, right, you know, that's got to change and that course has got to be changed. No, let's not offer that salad anymore. Let's push that one away. Let's have something fresh. So it's breaking it down and analysing each thing, and then the stages of the arc of the way I want to achieve towards version 1. You know, we're in alpha, obviously. Is right. I want to do that first. This is the most important thing. Then I want to do this. So the first thing is vehicles, like I said. And that will feed into the next areas I want to focus on. That doesn't mean those areas are going to be neglected, because I'm going to have a department that's going to be focusing all of it. But I need to prioritise stuff. And the way I prioritise stuff is going to be influenced by what is needed at CIG, but also what the community are upsetting about. I'm kind of not interested to hear about the stuff that's good. I really need to react to the stuff that people are disappointed with. And then I can get a better game, really. I know what's good.
Yeah.
So don't tell me what's good.
And to expand on that, and something you touched on, Jared, is because we're able to now increase the team, we'll be building the team to be able to look at early concept work. So getting in early doors with new features, content, mechanics, and whatnot. We'll have people be able to focus on the here and now. What is the current release? Seeing that through, and have the people then to go off and look at all the legacy content, actually do all those backlog fixes. But we're very fortunate as a department to be in a period of growth and to be able to facilitate that. Whereas in the past, we may have not had the resources just to focus on the here and now and not address the backlog or not jump on the things earlier on.
And one thing I'd like to say is that the backlog is fun, right? Because there's nothing a sound designer likes more than working on a finished product. Mm-hmm. There's all these ships that are ready to go that sound designers would absolutely love to get their hands on, given time in the schedule, to make them sound amazing.
You tell me it won't change? Yes. Ah, amazing.
Exactly.
You mentioned Foley. Bound's question here is, are there plans?
Okay, see, here's the thing. It's not just about prioritizing work, because if you only ever have time to do what is your top priority work, then all this stuff that is still important but isn't the top priority, it just doesn't get done. So you have to have a plan to tackle them concurrently, or this stuff just stays down here and it never gets touched. So I do like the second guy's input saying, like, we will now have the staffing available to make those kinds of assignments. That's more along the lines of what I think the question was really getting to and what I would like to be reassured on. But, like, I mean, you guys can see it with my YouTube channel, right? Projects move in and out of top priority, and I get really focused on the one that's the top priority in my mind at the moment. But there's some that have to take a back seat until some major change happens within my own capability to tackle them. And until then, they just kind of sit there. And I would love to get all my projects done, get all of them out. But where I do a lot of my projects on the side as a hobby, you know, I have to split it up with all the personal time that I have outside of I was going to say school and work, but I don't go to school anymore, but outside of work. And so it's the same thing here. Like, you need to prioritize your work, but you still need to make a plan on how you're going to tackle all of it. You know, when are you going to work on new stuff? When are you going to work on legacy stuff? How are you going to work on new stuff? How are you going to work on legacy stuff? Who's going to do it?
Plans to improve the audio for SCU containers. It sounds like they don't weigh anything at all, or are completely empty when you bump into them.
Yeah. Everything's going to be addressed. The weight of everything, the weight of objects is going to be addressed. The way we react with anything in the world and in the game world is going to be changed so that it feels real, obviously, and stylized within the framework of a game. Yes, that will be addressed.
Yeah, I think that's an extreme example, but when Simon first came in, he gave a demonstration of the kind of things he would want to do to the sounds of Star Citizen, and it was absolutely amazing. But the one word that I think I would take away from it was weight. It was like giving all the doors weight, all the ships weight, just giving the whole game more audible weight, and making things feel more real through it.
So I'm going to ask you another question here.
Me?
Yeah, it's for all of you. I'm going to insert another one here. Downstream dependencies. Audio.
That's one for you.
Audio is historically last in the chain. It's almost everybody else has to do their thing when you're building a new piece of content, when you're building a new asset or whatever, before you can even start, before you can really get going. You might maybe do some previs and it's like that, but you can't really get going until almost everybody else has done their stuff. And Star Citizen has a history of, well, we work until the last minute and before we kick something else. So how do you? I see the Vietnam flashbacks happening here. How do you work like that?
I mean, there's an inevitability to that sound. It's not exclusive to this company, not exclusive to this style of creativity. It happens a lot because, you know, our visual intelligence is far greater than our sonic intelligence. And, you know, what we see first always comes first. And traditionally, the visual element of any creative product generally comes first. And now how do we deal with it being at the end? Well, we just have to deal with it. I mean, it's unfortunate, but we don't start a game with the sound. We start a game with the vision and with the visuals rather, and we're just at that stage, and we just work alongside each other. And we're going to be working alongside each other much more, the different departments, so that we can be organic together. It is unfortunate, but that's what happens. We can't really change that, and it's stressful, and we have to run at the 11th hour. But that's unfortunately what happens.
It's always a race between audio and VFX.
Yeah.
Who's the last person to touch a thing? Well, the reason I was thinking about it because the next question from Vandred says, we've received VFX passes to OMSCI 4, CF 337 Panthers and stuff, but no audio. You know, pass on these. The VFX have changed, and now maybe the audio. I think you're suggesting the audio doesn't quite match up with the what you would expect from what they're seeing. So. Does the tail wag the dog here when VFX are like, oh, our schedule allows us to go back and tackle this of the backlog? Do you now have to
Oh, okay. Well, if you're going to do that, we now have to adjust our backlog stuff. How do you manage this?
To some extent, yeah, we have to respond to changes in the visuals, absolutely, and we don't always have time to respond to them in the schedule that it's it's happening in for the visual teams. That's why we're lucky we're a live product, because we've always got another release further down the line where we can make these changes. But I think for us, it's we can't schedule exactly in line with VFX, because VFX are only one element of the game that needs a sound treatment, and there are so many other elements that are all asking for the same support at the same time.
But ship weapons is also another key area of focus for us. Is we're really focusing on the ship experience, and ship weapons is one of that. A key part of that, and we're building out resources to elevate all the ship weapons for the ships, so it's a much better experience.
Well, I know we've got Ship Showdown coming up. It starts.
Okay, so I want to rephrase Jared's question, because this is what I'm asking in my head is, if audio is downstream from everything else, that makes it sound like there's a lot of idle time or a lot of hurry up and wait, right? Where you're waiting for networking and FPS content and level designers and all these people to finish their stuff, and then it finally gets to audio, and then there's this mad rush to get everything done. But then what is going on in all that lead up to that, right? Surely there's some level of communication going on where it's like, hey, we've got this new RSI Meteor coming out, and it is a light fighter. It's kind of a glass cannon build, doesn't have a ton of shielding. It's small and agile, and it brings a lot of firepower. It's going to need some engine sounds. It's going to need some cockpit ambiance. Here's the sketch of what it looks like. Let's see what you come up with, right? Like, surely that kind of stuff is happening. And I think that's what Jared was asking about is, maybe it's not like in the game per se, but surely there's stuff that you're working on while all these other teams are doing their thing, right? And then you're presented with a final version of the RSI Meteor, and it probably requires some tweaks on the audio, but hopefully the bulk of the work is already done at that point, right? Because otherwise it sounds like you're sitting on your hands a lot. And it's like, oh, I hope the RSI Meteor is done soon so that we can work on it. And that would be a monumental waste of time. So I think Jared was providing an opportunity to explain, well, this is what we do during that time. But
sometime soon, I don't know when. But Ship Showdown is this thing where the backers get to vote on their favorite ships and whatnot. Mm-hmm. You were talking about listening to the community, maybe in your prioritization conversations.
Well, we're already pulling those metrics.
They're literally going to vote. People are literally going to vote for the most important, their favorite ships.
Cool. Oh, when's this?
It starts. 29th. Starts when? 29th. Of this month? Yeah. Starts the 29th of July.
Oh, that'd be interesting to hear.
Would you believe I work in marketing?
Isn't that your job, Jared? Shouldn't that be like tattooed on your
More
hand?
Caffeine says the Volt guns sound brilliant. Just a casual. And the Volt guns do sound cool.
Thank you. Cool.
It's so weird, a lightning.
I have seen footage of the Volt pistol. I really want to get one because it's essentially an SMG, but it fits in your sidearm slot. So that sounds like a very powerful sidearm to have. That I might actually start carrying one in that case.
Base gun would sound cool, but
well, we've got a really talented team there. They put a lot of effort into that.
We're going for gravitas and presence of weapons, so that's good to hear.
Mixed Bass has another question in here. What is the difference between Star Audio and the realistic audio mode?
It might be easier to list the overlaps because they're very different things.
Okay.
So Star Audio is effectively a kind of middleware replacement. It's not going to replace Wise, which we will always use, at least for the time being, to play back our sounds, but it's a replacement for the glue between game systems and the audio system that then allows a lot more freedom to sound designers to do whatever they want. So where existing ways of hooking sounds up to things are quite prescriptive, you might look at an animation and say, I want this animation to play this exact sound from the library. What Star Audio does is it allows you to basically just flag the fact that that animation has played and leave the decision on what the sound does down to the sound designer, and they can then make that contextual if they want. They can add logic, they can do all kinds of different things. We can also do things like passing events down hierarchies at runtime. So I always use this example, but if somebody's holding a weapon on the hip and they're piloting a ship and the ship gets hit by a missile, we can make the gun on the hip rattle because the ship got hit, because there's a hierarchy that's being tracked at runtime, which we never had before with the old systems. So there's a lot more contextual information available to all the sounds, and the realistic mode is kind of a subset of that, a sort of microcosm of that whole ecosystem, which is basically listening to whether there's any audio pressure between the listening device, the ears, and the sound emission device, which may be a ship or a weapon or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like the realistic mode is a sort of first use of what Star Audio does, it's high use of what Star Audio does, but it's got much more aesthetic presence, I think, to the player, which is why I think it's something that people are very interested in. But Star Audio is the tech behind that thing.
So, to explain it another way, based on how I understand this, Star Audio is more like the back-end brain figuring out what sounds to play, and a realistic sound mod or mode is really more a library of sounds to pull from that fit that category, right? And then based on the logic as determined by Star Audio, it's then going to pull the right selection from the library. So if you're in space and there's no medium to communicate or transmit a sound wave from the sound producing device to you, there's empty space between the two of you, then you're not going to hear that sound. So that would be like if someone's shooting a Demico towards you, but they're not hitting you, right? You'll see them firing, but there's no air to transmit that sound in your direction. So maybe if they were connected to you on comms, you might hear it through the comms, and you'd hear a layer over that of like radio static and radio distortion, but you wouldn't directly hear the sound. And then if it hits you, you wouldn't hear the sound of the gun firing, but you would hear an impact sound as it hits your suit and vibrates your suit, right? So the decisions on what sounds to play are being done by Star Audio, but the sounds themselves, that's the realistic sound mode.
Vibration's a pretty important aspect of sound. It's one of those things, like, obviously anybody that works in the industry, I said it, and all three of you, nodded in exact thing, but because it's not a thing that most common folks ever consider, just how important vibration is.
It's hugely important for,
Go home and slam your kitchen door and listen to what happens to all the stuff on your shelves and in your cutlery drawer and all that kind of thing. That's the experience we're going for. And I know that's just like a sort of small example of it, but it should be exactly the same if your ship gets hit by anything, or if it gets if a force upon it, which may be gravity, it may be extreme G from performing a maneuver. You want all these things to be straining every single part, that maybe parts that aren't intended to move, but definitely the parts that are as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a complicated thing to achieve, and we're thinking about it all the time. It's not just a case of just adding metal rattling or a bit of low frequency vibration. We want to bring more to it. I mean, we're considering haptic stuff as well. We want to really consider it from now and build for the future. It's not just a case of noise. It's beyond that. And like Graham says, everything in life has vibration attached to it, because a sound wave moves objects in different ways, and the reflections of those objects affect us in all manner of ways. And we want to bring that experience.
Almost say that vibrations resonate with us.
Yeah.
You might say that. You could almost.
Don't say that when we go live.
Shouldn't, don't do that. But I think a big part of it is action and reaction. Like, we can do all the cool sound design in the world and put it in the game, but it would only really give you so much level of immersion. It's more about how does that sound propagate in the 3D space, and how does that affect everything else? So this inheritance system where it allows impulses to be passed from an event to everything that's connected and have that all have appropriate vibrations, down to the tightest zuzz to the big flappy vibration stuff, will really just be...
Yeah.
That's your big immersion
Well, yeah,
silver bullet.
it's going to
right there.
affect everything. It's almost like a force that surrounds us in the universe that we can't see. But you know, it's to pardon stealing from another title, but fundamentally, that's going to affect the way we perceive the audio is with this vibration system, and coining it as a vibration system is almost slightly inaccurate.
It's almost limiting, because what we're actually building is a resonance system, and it's not just about making things vibrate because other things that they're physically connected to can vibrate. If we go back to the example we talked at right at the beginning, where we've got ship flyovers, there's a heck of a lot of force coming off that thing, and if you've got anything on the ground that can rattle as that thing flies over, we're going to make it rattle.
We're going to move on because we've been talking about vibrations for a lot for an aside, but I swear to you,
Star vibration.
I'm feeling those good vibrations.
I was
not
about
to
to
have
make
fun.
the
One
same
more,
joke,
and I'm
so I
going to
can't
shut
get
it down.
too much.
Sacral vibrations, what are we doing?
I choked Alberto out earlier in the year, and it's been an emoji on Teams since then.
Do it.
You literally sat down today and weren't in that chair for 30 seconds before you started clinking your soda can on the table. Go to the 3-shot.
Give us a live demo, Graham.
You can take the audio guy out of the audio room, but you can't take the audio out of the audio guy.
Shapang.
We're going to use that sound.
Vec says, or asks, no, he just says. I don't think there's no question here. Local ambient sounds at locations are awesome, but I feel like the game lacks large-scale ambient soundscapes. It would be awesome to be on the outskirts of a city and hear the hustle and bustle in the distance with traffic, sirens, speaker announcements, etc., or to pick up background radio chatter when approaching a spaceport or space station. He has no question here. He
But it
wants
would
you
be
to know
awesome,
it
and
would
we
be
do
awesome.
agree.
If it were a question, no, I mean, gosh, that's more complicated than these question would suggest.
Yeah.
Because I mean, when you come away from a large area of noise like a cityscape, I mean, what do we want to hear? If we're travelling around it, do we want to hear the sirens? I mean, there's so much different propagation, echo, and reverb going on there. Without it sounding like mush or just noise. I mean, it's an interesting consideration, and of course we would consider it, because when you pull away from a cityscape, you need a sound. But actually, how we focus on that is complicated, because it's we would deal with it in a linear way, in a different way we would in an immersive way in a game. So I mean, I haven't really thought about this yet.
It's almost where you tackle it like LODs, but at distance. So when you're at 0 point, when you're in the point of interest, like Area 18 or Lorville, a lot of the stuff you'll hear is bespoke and discrete. It's coming from 3D emitters or volumes we put down there, or it's attached to a ship that's flying by. So everything's of the space of what you can see, hear, and feel. And then when you're at a mid-distance, we can take that and put in designed content that is like a consolidation of that, and then scale it of what it would sound like at distance. But Graham's worked on grouping systems and stuff, where we can take, if you've got 3 sound sources, it will know they are the same brush or the same sound source, group them together, and then allow it to play, switch to a group sound verse of that, rather than 3 discrete sources. So we can leverage technology like that.
Yeah, so one of the features in Star Audio is this ability to basically convert a sound that's too far away from you to be heard into a statistic that feeds into another sound. So if you think of the city, then you might have lots of vehicles moving around in there, like you say, sirens going off, all these kinds of things. And we can use those statistics without playing all those sounds and creating cacophony. We can use them to decide what sound we should play in their place.
Because we have to make choices. It's not just a case of when you pull away from an environment, we're going to just roll off the top end and give you reverb and make it mushy sounding. We've got to actually pinpoint which are the POIs which you'd want to be sustained orally out of that environment, and then we'd have to respond to stuff that's giving lights or movement. I mean, it's difficult. It's an interesting question, because the challenge is quite difficult.
Tie into time of day and all that kind of stuff.
It sounds like they
we've
do
got
have
roughly
the
10
technology
minutes
to
left.
do
There's a
that.
couple more questions I want to get
It
to,
sounds
so
like
let's
it's more a matter
let's
of
see if we can't
doing it.
lightning round some of these. We mentioned Atmos earlier. Cabbage says, will there be options for stereo, 5.1, etc. in the game? Like they can just set the different
Yes.
ones?
Already are, right?
So right now it's fully automatic based on what your PC is set to. Effectively, we have some reports that doesn't work, and in development now we have the ability to just choose what you want from a drop-down menu, and that I think it just needs an integration, so it should be something we can get into the next release.
We'll say one of the next releases.
One of the
not
upcoming
the next
releases,
next
yeah.
release, just
Because we almost got a win
I've worked here for a
answer.
long time.
Yes,
We can't ask when questions.
major release. No.
Are there plans? This was also from Bound. Hey, you got two in there.
Two in.
Are there plans to replace the footstep sounds? It sounds the same almost everywhere and does not match the ground and floor often.
Good question. Yes, absolutely. We're going to replace as much Foley as I see fit. I wanted to have weight, correct resonance, the correct surface, the correct soul, and yes, that is a definite. That's one of the systems, like I said, I'll be looking at.
This issue is compounded by a bug that I happened to fix just the other week
Well done,
in
Graham.
a development stream where
good.
the
Convenient,
materials.
Graham.
Yeah, it is convenient, isn't it?
Convenient.
The materials weren't being picked up correctly from the render mesh, so we are now probing the render mesh correctly. We know what material we're on. That fix will be coming in an upcoming release.
Okay, there you go.
That's probably one
upcoming
of the
release.
sounds that I care about more than other things, because if you think about the amount of time that you spend in an FPS mode, right? Walking around on snow, dirt, metal, those are sounds that are very present in your head because it's reactive to what your character is doing. So I do think that there is a valid point to be made that those should be probably top priority and fixed.
But because I'm here, it'll be coming quite quickly.
Yeah.
So you won't have your feet sounding like you're walking on a piece of cheese.
It's not cheese, it's metal.
It'll be
Metal dense is
yeah.
everywhere.
Somebody in the chat, Blues Makes, says, we talked about all the different alarms for damage states and stuff. They're like, Jared, ask them about self-destruct audio alarms. Dare you?
Do we still do self-destruct?
We did it years ago.
Yeah. I don't think they play anymore. But you got
think they
that classic Star Trek thing where you set the self-destruct.
Yeah.
And you just got this ship will self-destruct in. Although we don't make them wait like 5 minutes to self-destruct their ship, so an audio alarm for that is going to be pretty quick.
Well, it depends on the ship.
But yeah,
we should resurrect them.
time
We should resurrect them.
scales.
Yeah.
we should.
Well, people are paying good money for these ships. Why would they
Self-destruct,
want to
something
blow
you're
them up?
paying for.
Exactly. Why would they want to destroy them?
I mean, it's one of those
get-
things.
to
I
get away
wouldn't
from
mind
pirates,
if you need a
because
voice
there's
for
no
that. Like that's one of those
consequence.
ones I wouldn't mind to volunteer. Just like if somebody sets it up and you just hear my voice screaming through the noise system. Hopefully, asshole, gonna blow the ship, run!
Only if it's in a Cockney accent, Jared.
Yeah, do you
Yeah.
got any accent?
Oh, Miss Poppins! Oh,
Mr.
no!
Poppins.
That's my self-destruct voice, and I've
You-
now offered it
and you
freely
eject
to the
with an
community. You can set it to voice
Gravity.
attack or whatnot, and when you use your self-destruct, you're welcome to play that.
Okay.
Gravity umbrella.
I'll use my one swear. I got to be on the watch for the next few minutes. Viper says, currently the sound of a Polaris or an Idris hovering over the ground is almost silent. Will we see improvements to this aspect of audio as sometimes we walk outside a location and there's just a big hovering Polaris and I didn't even hear it because it was almost silent?
I mean, this feeds into the engaging with the flybys. The short answer is yes.
Yeah, we were talking about it just this morning again.
Yeah, but we obviously the weight and but I mean, feed more into that question.
Yeah. We need.
Good grief, though. Can you imagine how obnoxious it would be if someone is just loitering above you in a big ship like that? It's just this constant...
We need smarter ways to tie into that context,
Yeah.
so you get the whole kind of
Maybe there needs
brown
to be
out,
some
white out hovering experience, but
fall off
in a
down
way
to a
in which
manageable
it's
level,
not
level, so
paralysing.
it, like,
If loads of
starts
people
loud,
decide to hover around
kinda-
where you are an outpost or whatever,
levels out.
and it's just completely dominating. So we need to be smart about how we do it. But you absolutely want to hear the weight and presence of that
Yeah.
above you.
Yeah.
Plus the war horns.
And
Yeah.
those.
Womp womp.
Please,
I,
no
I
horns.
don't want this all to
don't
be about
want
yes,
the
we are.
horns.
Someone where I can say no.
Bluesmink says, love when I have to force Jared to ask the question that needs to be asked. You don't force me nothing. I do what I want. There we go. You want to say something? No?
Yeah.
Should I ever ask another Bluesminks question ever again?
Nope. There you go.
Done.
See, a well-balanced interview.
Great community engagement.
Vanished to
I
the
can't
shadow
ever
realm.
ask a question. Jared will never say my name on stream. What's wrong with your name? Bindi Rover? Oh.
What he said.
Oh,
You fell for it.
he knew.
I wish that was a bit. I actually did fall for it.
Oh no, Jerry, you could have gotten away with it.
I wish that was a bit.
That bit
Well,
out.
you've used your one swear now, Jared.
Now, Spectrum is going to be filled with Michael Hunts, Benjamin Dovers. It's just going to be all the catchy sound names. Way to go, Jared.
Achilles Stick says, will music work for groups eventually? Like traveling the Pyrogate, it's not only the pirate that hears the music.
Yeah, absolutely. So unfortunately, we were quite rushed on the jump point music design for that. Jump points was a whole thing. Ideally, the music experience should be for the ship and all the occupants inside that ship, because you're all experiencing that together. But I think at the time we had to tie it to, are you flying the ship?
I think a lot of the logic is associated with the ship pilot, and then like anyone who is a passenger is both, you know, actually a passenger and, you know, metaphorically as well in this sort of sense. And I think we just need to be able to figure out how to hook them into that.
Yeah, we've got future improvements planned. They'll come in a release soon.
Okay, I don't know if this would work, but one thought that goes through my head hearing this is tying it to the cockpit or tying it to rooms with visual visual windows, because I'm thinking, like, if you are an engineer and you're working below decks on the engines and suddenly music starts playing, but you don't have that visual feedback as to why it's playing, then it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to suddenly hear music, right? But if you limit it to players that are in turrets, passengers, occupants of the bridge, obviously the pilot, if you limit it to those spaces where you can see out a window, then I think there's an argument that it does make sense to play it in those cases. So, I don't know, tying it to the space itself and whether or not you are in that space.
We can probably fit 2 or 3 more in. Sheep Just Got Real says, are there any interesting stories behind the creation of some of the sound effects used in the verse?
I've got one.
Yeah,
Go for
yeah.
it.
Okay, so like blaster noises in Star Wars are the sound of a wrench hitting a guy wire for an electrical pole. The lightsaber, the classic lightsaber sound, is passing a microphone in front of a CRT screen. So, like, those are some of the cool sounds. Snow is actually a bag of rice a lot of the time.
You got, yeah.
Yeah. So, because I've been here for so long, I've been very fortunate
It's
to have.
been 84 years.
I've had 2 beautiful children. Well, not me, my wife has. But I took the
You
heartbeat
helped.
of
Don't count
their
yourself out
pregnancy
all the
scans.
way.
And I put my eldest son on one of the hospital monitors in one of the hospitals. Where is that? I'm not sure which location it's in. And then the younger baby, their heart beat is on one of the other ones. So they live in the game, which is pretty cool.
Cool.
I like he said, I have 2 beautiful children. Oh, well, no, my wife does. You don't.
No, she gave birth to them. I didn't have them. Like, she did all the hard work.
And lastly,
I lost it. There it goes. Warhead 64. What can the community do for you to make your job easier?
Tell us what you want. Communicate with me and us.
You're going to get so much communication.
I don't mind. I want communication. It's a two-way street.
Yeah.
It's a two-way pipeline. So, yeah, communicate with us. Reach out to us. I'm here to... When I've got time, I'll want to engage with you. I don't want there to be non-engagement. I think engagement for me is a great creative tool. So, I want to be, and my ears are no better than your ears. Than what you hear. I want to hear what you're not hearing. I want to hear what you would like to hear. All of these things are valid creative observations. So, reach out.
Mm. I mean, we're fundamentally making the game for the community, for the backers. As we're building the team, we're going to be putting more time into being on Spectrum and listening to what they like, what they don't like. But I would ask, please do shout about any audio issues that you come across, because a lot will swing past us and we won't catch them. Even our talented QA team won't catch them because we can't test every context.
Wait, there's a QA team? I thought we were the QA team.
There is, but as soon as there is an issue like a ship stops making a sound, if we've not caught it, please just shout about it and we'll get onto it.
Bugs, we're not deliberately planting bugs. Bugs are an inevitability of development. We're in alpha. It's a deep game. I mean, we will fix things all the time. We're there to fix the bugs and make things better. We're not making you trip up deliberately, but yeah, obviously, like Phil says, reach out. But we have, a dedicated QA, and we've got a department, searching all the time to fix this stuff, and we're doing it.
Chat is asking, how do they reach out? So obviously,
What's
Spectrum, post on Spectrum, the Ask a Dev threads, subforums, but I'm going to encourage you, because Simon doesn't know what he's getting into, his first show here. I'm going to encourage you to send mailed letters to Simon Gershon, care of Cloud Imperium Games, 6 Goods Street, Manchester, United Kingdom, M3
3BG.
M3 3BG. Send your letters. I will ensure that they get to his desk, and the next time he's on this show, I want to see a
Then you actually have to bring your sack.
Fill Simon's sack.
I've already got a sack of sound. I need a sack of mail. Don't do joined up writing. Have difficulty reading nowadays.
Help me fill Simon's sack with mail.
Yeah, within reason.
You think as though Simon will love that?
I will. Sorry. But give me a little bit of space. I do need
How
to
much does it
develop a
cost
game.
me to send a letter to the UK? I might be able to make that happen. It's not too expensive, actually.
I'm here as well, by the way.
Plus, that's the beauty of the physical mail. You can open it.
Did
and
my
read it.
Birmingham accent slip out?
You can
again?
take it home.
Yeah.
And, read it on the train. Whatever.
Yeah.
Can't develop
Imagine
for all
reading
these
on the
letters.
Burn it.
All these letters that the fans like. Right.
All right, I'm gonna ask.
That's not the end.
That's the end.
That is
That's
the
it.
end.
Congratulations. You survived your first SCO.
Oh, it's fun.
I told you it'd be okay. I've never lost a developer yet. That's not exactly true. but overall, my track record's all right as far as people going back. Usually they yell at me, not the people who are in those chairs. I'm gonna do one more thing though. I'm gonna do wee woo sounds. We got ships. We got like Terrapin medics. We got Cutlass Blues. We got the Apollos coming before the end of the year.
That would be with the horns, right?
Wee woo sounds.
I missed what you just said.
We
Sorry.
got the Apollos coming before the end of the year.
Oh, okay.
Wee woo sounds.
Apollos are next.
Oh, what? Get some siren sounds.
Sirens, yeah.
be able to.
Should we pop one in somewhere, just for you? When's your birthday?
What's your address?
I won't tell you where I put it.
Yeah, but it just it's always we're trying to get flashing lights and everything on the police vehicles and the medical vehicles and whatever. But flashing lights only take us.
All right.
Only take us.
A star siren
Yeah.
Star
That'd be
siren.
cool.
for Jared.
Tie into VoIP and get like a megaphone on the front of your ship.
Are we going to commit to this?
Yeah, why not? Let's do
Yes,
it.
we will. And
Do
it'll
it.
come into a patch quite soon.
Quite soon.
Soon. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There
Oh,
are days
there's
I
a
love my job.
Smile of a happy person.
All right, folks, that's it. Thank you for watching Star Citizen Live. Don't forget that.
And I only slightly hate to be the Debbie Downer here, but do sirens make sense on a spaceship? I don't think that they do. Like, and even in atmosphere, like, can you imagine a siren on a fighter jet, right? Like, you're not going to hear that. It's going to be far too fast for it to be relevant. So, I mean, I can see it being applied to, like, the NERSA, where you are going to be within sound range that, as a FPS player, you could actually hear that.
Ship Showdown is coming up. When does it start? 29th of July. It's your chance to do a bunch of like arts and crafts things. Sometimes people sing songs. They had a song about, what was it, the Pisces? Yeah. It was a Pisces song a couple years ago. They made everybody listen to that in the office pretty frequently when that happened. So if you don't have to do that one. But you can do the other stuff. You're welcome to do the other stuff. But it's your chance to vote for which ships are
Now
most
there's going to
popular,
be
and then we
many
do a
more
big
songs.
Sweet 16, a Final 8, or something like that, and then you can vote, and then they get cool paints, and the ships come back for promotion stuff and everything. It's pretty cool. It's one of the more fun things where the agency is entirely in the hands of the community. So keep an eye out for that. There'll be a post with all the rules and stuff like that when they do that stuff. So for Star Citizen Live, I'm Jared. That's been Simon. That's been Graham. That's been Phil. Thank you so much for taking the time
Thanks
towards
for
the end of
having
the week,
us.
for being
It's been
here.
fun.
Thank you.
And yeah, we'll see you next time on
Around the
Star Citizen Live.
Around the verse.
No, we don't.
Around the verse.
On around the verse.
Inside the round the verse.
Inside the around the.
verse.
No. No.
Thank you, Jared.
All right, so I wasn't super thrilled with the way that Simon was answering some of those questions, but I also have to remind myself that he did just start in April, right? And if I think back to my experience with my new job, we both started at about the same time, coincidentally, in our respective positions, and I am still very much learning the operations of the company I work for. Part of that is certainly due to the fact that they have me as a part-timer. Much to my chagrin, I would like to be the full-time, not just an intern, but I don't have all the control there. So I would be a little further ahead, but I would still probably very much be in a learning position. And I just did it again. I just started the game without starting my joystick software. I'm going to have to kill it. Maybe I can just do it that way. Okay, good. All right, where is that stuff? So I'm just saying I also have to keep that in mind. Like, he is still very new to his position, so there's going to be more of an onboarding experience or onboarding period where he's just not going to know the answers to everything that I would like him to know. So with that in mind, I think he did pretty good. And I was also glad then that the other people were there to back him up and kind of fill in those gaps, because if it were just him, I think I would have been rather upset. But having them there to add additional context was very good. I shouldn't have to install it. It should be here. Oh, that finished, by the way, so I can actually close this. Oh, what is the software I'm thinking of? I could have sworn I had it just on here somewhere, but I'm not seeing the icon jump out to me. Did I put it in here? It's not any of those. Okay. Joystick Gremlin, that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, that's why I wasn't finding the icon, because it is just down here. Dang it. Come on. Why is it not opening? Oh, okay. I was being impatient. I'm sorry, game. Okay. It's so critical that I remember to do Joystick Gremlin before I start the game. Otherwise, I am completely inept. But place your bets now. Is the game going to work? While it is loading, I'll go ahead and do my little self-promotion. I do offer channel subscriptions. If you have the means to do so, it is greatly appreciated. Special shout out to John Best and the Prime for subscribing at the Orbital Bombardier tier and up. Every Orbital Bombardier and up gets a special mention in each and every stream and video that I do, and it directly supports the channel. So if you have the means to do so, it is greatly appreciated. But if not, let me go back down to it. Subscriptions are easy. They are free. It doesn't cost you anything, and all it'll take is some of your time to watch my videos, and that support is also greatly appreciated. I make these videos for you. At least that's the idea. And I want to make stuff that you guys enjoy. So you subscribing and let me know what kinds of stuff you are enjoying helps me do that. Yes, Wills, we are going to try the event. Steltech, you're saying you got to rank 4 today? Let's check that out. I think I should be able to see that. Let's see. I'll pull it up off screen and then I don't know if there's an easy way for me to access that information. There might not be. Yeah, I don't know of a way to actually, now that I think about it, to be able to access like a list of subscribers. But congratulations. Thank you for your support. Steltech has been in my chat for a long, long time. I do recognize that name. Let's see. I worked twice, 2 times 16 hours this week. Ooh, that is a rough shift. I would love help to do this, Wills. I'll be joining on your server in just a second. It looks like Wills is relatively low population too, so don't worry too much about it, Stealth Tech. Alright, I can't remember where I left off last time we were watching this. Dr. Jorrit has been placed on temporary administrative leave while the company performs an internal investigation on the lab's activities. As research spending skyrockets across the Empire in the wake of the government's Second Life initiative, materials have become increasingly difficult for labs and scientists to access. With the shortage potentially harming the race to solve the regen crisis, the UEE has announced a sponsored resource drive to encourage donations of the much sought-after supplies. I didn't get that far. That was fairly doo-doo. But I am on my ship, so bed logging did work here. I don't see the lights on for Toby, so I don't think that is running. I wonder if that's something that I can get to work without having to relog. Here's the big test. I'm in the seat. Ah! Beautiful! Okay, so here's a funny thing. I've been playing a lot of Dune. And Dune has ornithopters. And you do fly those ornithopters. And then the problem that I keep running into is I keep like looking off to the side, trying to see like where stuff is. And of course it doesn't do anything. But I wonder if any of the viewers have caught on to that in the times I've played Dune live, because it is a major problem. I keep feeling like an idiot. Oh, it feels good to have the sticks again. Yep, sticks are working. Alright, take an abandoned mission until your partner gets the large mission at the same place. Keep pulling up cargo when you pulled all the cargo for the mission. Abandon. Then the other pulls their mats for the same location. While you take an abandoned missions until you get one at the same location again. I want to try doing things strictly by the book first. And then we can look at like ways to optimize it. But I'm really trying to get Crusader going. So let's try this one. And let's see if this is going to work. And it said it was over Yella, so I'm kind of confused why my marker is over Daymar. Maybe that is just a mission text thing. Oh, it's a bug. It will change. Okay. All right. Good to know. As long as the waypoint is over the correct location, that's not the end of the world. points is correct, so I'll just stick with where it tells me to go. Now, we just need the elevators to work. That is the ultimate final boss of Star Citizen. It's always been the elevators. I do see a fairly high number of white chevrons here, which makes me a little nervous. White chevrons go with abandoned ships, which might just mean that they've lost hope. I'm hoping that that's not the case. Engines off. Snap the sticks to the side. Hop out of the chair. Fingers crossed, people. Let's hope it works. On paper, this has been one of the best conceived events, in my opinion, aside from the freight elevators, because they did spend a considerable amount of thought trying to make it so that everybody had something that they could do. Okay. But I just haven't been able to get any of it to work. Okay, so that part worked. We just heard it come up. Now I'm going to send it back down. It looked like it was visually up, so that's why I'm taking the time to do this step. Elevator overloaded. Your current selection exceeds the elevator capacity. Let's see. Yeah, it's not physically here. I think I watched a video that was saying that if you put something on the cargo grid, you can kind of reset it. But I'll hop in the Discord, see what's going on. What's this? Yes, this person got it. Okay, so this is something funny from the other day. This is something in my neighborhood. This is a trampoline park. It's called Sky Zone. And I happen to notice that the logo looks an awful lot like they just swapped two of the squares for the Ninetales logo. So I zoomed in on it because people didn't acknowledge me, and I'm an attention freak. I need attention. This person, they win. Hello, Cool Boomer and Master of Ducks. Okay, am I right in thinking that if I put something on this grid, that I can reset it?
Yeah,
It's-
it is a potential
is.
fix.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I've got 1,000,000 of these.
But
So-
it might be just be easier to go and abandon it and accept it again until it gives you like a Ryanari location on Selin or Yellow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, these missions are actually really fast to repopulate to the point where when you abandon it, you just get a new one instantly.
Okay. Well, so now I send it down and then up, right? If this is gonna work.
In theory,
Hopefully.
but I think
Yeah,
it
in
might
theory.
it might just be like if you actually put SCU boxes instead.
Yeah.
I think that's what the fix is.
Following items are blocking the elevator.
Human. What?
Huh.
That is strange.
But it still let me send it down. So that's kind of weird. Did someone leave a corpse there?
No, you definitely would have seen a corpse in there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, alright. Cool. It's gone. Well, but if it's an invisible corpse, then I wouldn't have seen it, right?
Yeah. We
Yeah, just-
tend to just stay away from any R-Corp stations or 141s. We always
Yeah.
just go to your Ryanari locations.
Okay.
They seem to be bugged
I
out
just saw
like
that you're unable to complete the
crap
contract.
ton less.
I hope everything's okay.
No, it's not okay, Denver Samuels. Your mission doesn't work. At least he acts like he cares. Okay, so I
Oh, I'm
need
coming
to
a
just
little too
accept
hot.
another one
Oh.
then. That hopefully
Yeah.
sends me somewhere else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want these Crusader ones to work.
Yeah, the Crusader ones definitely. Like, if you get the right location, they do work. Like Rayari on Yellow also works. There's
Yeah, Rhinari, Yellow, and Rhinari Selin work the best.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's stuck with Rayari, so maybe
Alright,
I'm good on this
yeah.
one.
By the way,
What
if
is-
you would like a transport to the location, I'm here to pick you up.
Oh, you're here on top of me.
A little bit.
Hardly
I
any-
would say on top of the whole pad.
Sure. I don't have anything important in this, so.
You're looking at Will's ship, not mine behind you.
Wait, where did his marker go?
I thought I accepted the friend request to Harley TG. But then they had also sent.
No. A party invite. Oh boy.
Are you Harley TG?
No.
Okay,
No,
well, I
you
just-
were kicked from whoever's party that you just joined.
Do you think he's compensating for something?
No.
Actually, okay, hold on. I'm gonna be. Never mind. I don't care that much. I was gonna
Yeah,
say I was gonna
it
move it
will-
off the pad, but
No. No, it will
This
be a
thing-
lot.
This
Yeah,
thing takes up
it-
the entire pad. It takes up the entire large pad.
no, I was saying my ship. Like I could move my ship off so that other players could use it, but this location isn't working anyway. So I'll just.
Intro mission for Boomer, for the intro mission for Crusader, it might just be easier to do it in the medium ship.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it
could
is
actually
only
just
three
fly into my-
boxes.
No,
You could
it
actually fly
makes
into
you
my
it
hangar.
makes you store the ship and bring it back out.
Oh,
Is
well-
what I'm saying.
Will this ship
Oh, no, I
fit
was just
inside
taking to
your
a
hangar?
planet.
Because I know it fits the
Yeah.
300i.
I think that it might fit in the Polaris. It might fit in the Polaris.
I think I'm a little too big for you, stepsister.
I honestly, I think you should be fine. The 300i is already kind of a large ship.
All right, I'll try it.
Didn't Falco earlier try to land on my Polaris with that ship? But kind of unsuccessfully because my hangar was closed.
Oh, look, there's Wills with the Polaris.
Yeah.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think there's any shot, dude.
No, definitely not. Your hull, like, almost perfectly, like, fills up the hole, though.
Yeah, it's the same shape. It's just not the same size.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. But it definitely fits in an Idris.
For the Polaris? Oh, no. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, can you?
I think it's a tad bit too long. Yeah.
Yeah, sadly.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah.
You weren't supposed to take off, Boomer.
Oh, were
Wait,
you gonna
no.
hop in?
I'm gonna do this first one in my ship. That's right.
Yeah.
Landing gear raised.
Now our sluggish beasts need to get out of atmosphere.
Yeah.
Who's gonna get out of atmosphere first, the Polaris or the 890?
Probably you, since I'm only pulling like 400 SCM.
Auto drive is now on.
Oh, I'm already at. I didn't even enter nav yet.
Oh, I'm out now. Yeah, remember, the Polaris is built to be a frontline fighter, so you're actually kind of maneuverable and have speed.
Auto drive is now on.
There we go. Yeah, you got one right. Yellow this time?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That
good.
should be the better location. It should have multiple elevators.
Okay. And at least it's on the daytime
Oh, you got
side.
Deacons. Oh yeah, you got Deacons. That's a really good one.
Yeah.
Quantum drive.
It has 3 elevators on that one.
So 3 times the opportunity to potentially finish the mission.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, not to mention, whenever me and Wills do cargo hauling, and we have to do the pickup missions from planets, we usually prefer this location, just simply because I don't think I've ever seen it break.
Shields
Yeah.
normal.
I think it's broken once in 20 runs. Or it's been broken once in 20-ish.
I think that was before the hotfix, where they actually kind of fixed elevators.
Yeah. But the only damage you'll ever receive here is from boxes or people spawning missions on top of the location. Bounty missions on top of it. Or just
the
pad rams.
Yeah, the very occasional pad ram. It's only happened once to us.
Yeah.
I need to work on it. There we go.
I should open up the YouTube side so I can look at that too. There we go, that channel.
So do you like birds, Boomer?
Yeah, alright. I do have a lot of bird-themed ships.
Yeah, it's just your Discord overlay. It says BRD next to it. So
Oh, that's my World of Warcraft guild.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh, hey, there's a raft with some cargo here.
There's no cargo appearing here.
Send the elevator up and then back down, and usually that will fix it.
Well,
Yeah.
it was up. I sent it down.
Go to another elevator, I think.
That's strange. Usually it doesn't do this type of thing.
Yeah. It's maybe like we get that one in every like 5 or no, one in every like 10 or 50 missions that we do.
Okay. Alright, so this one, it looks like it's up. But...
And
It
says,
could just be a visual bug.
Yeah. Okay, send it back down. Nothing.
we've never had it give us this big of an issue.
Yeah.
Like it was doing this the other time you tried this too, didn't it?
Here. Oh, I know that. Oh!
That's not where you want to go.
Nope.
No? Where's the other one?
Where I'm pointing. This is where the last elevator is.
Yeah, that's where I was headed.
No, I was talking to Boomer because like he was orientated like upside down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to. I thought that a raft had cargo on it, and it does not. I was trying to push it out of the way so we could maybe salvage it outside of the safe zone.
I wonder.
And there's no way we can give him three boxes to turn in.
Yeah, these ones are special boxes too.
Jeez.
No idea why it's keep on just treating you like this.
Well, this is perfect proof against anyone that says I get streamer privilege, right?
Streamer luck is not a thing.
No,
it doesn't
it's not.
exist.
Okay, well this one borked for me too.
Yeah.
So other thing you could do
is you could try Alt F4 and it might reload your cargo.
Yeah, all F4 usually does tend to reload all your inventories. But what I was going to say is you could just keep abandoning and picking up new contracts until you get one at this location again.
Okay. Alright, well I'll try Alt F4 first.
Yeah.
Love was nearly lost until Pizza Hut.
Until Pizza Hut.
Gosh, that came through. What the heck?
Yeah.
Glad I was able to mute that fast. The Twitch side wasn't coming through earlier, was it, Boomer?
I don't know. I have the Twitch stream muted, so I'm not hearing double.
No, through my audio, I was watching it in the VC earlier.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
Yeah, but YouTube apparently does. Noted.
Okay, rejoining.
Okay. Is that an Ares Inferno?
Is it an Inferno? Where?
Yeah, that's
Saw
an
that
Inferno.
too, huh?
Yeah, the Ion is the Ganon one.
My God. I
Almost
want to pick
don't
up an
wanna
Inferno because it's a funny ship to have.
Yeah. It was kind of weird in the PT when I tried it. When I tried it in the Ion.
Yeah. There are still a handful of ships I want to get.
Yeah, but like if you're going against caps, it's one thing, but light fighters or fighters, it's the Inferno's useless.
Oh yeah, because it's a heavy fighter, gets outmaneuvered and sometimes
no,
outgunned.
it's spool out. It's spool up time for actually firing its Gatling is so slow that you can actually get it on target.
Mhm.
That's why the Ion is better in that aspect. Does it load for you there?
Doesn't look like it.
Guess you could try mission cycling.
Yep.
Thankfully, it's Crusader, and Crusader doesn't have that many spawn locations.
Yeah, I think it only has like 5. I think.
I hope everything's okay. Talk soon.
No, it's Selin, Yella, Arcorp 141, 157, and one other location.
And I have to do the intro mission for each planet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For each corporation. It is definitely worth it though to do all 4 of them if you can, because then you can steal contracts from other corporations if you are not getting the ones you want for your corporation.
But that's on the assumption that I can do them.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
It is.
I would like to do them.
Yeah, like this is most certainly like a fluke. I don't think I've, like, apart from like the first couple of hours when this event came out, I don't think I've seen the starter missions be this bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it worth going to this one, the Arcorp mining area?
No, that's the one that you were just at, and it is completely bugged with full elevator. Yeah, what we do is just abandon and accept until we get the location we want.
Okay, this one's on Selin.
Hicks on Selin. Isn't that where we are right now?
No, this is Yella.
Yella?
The other Great Ball.
This is Deacons on Yella. Hicks on Selin is another good one we go to occasionally, but it's your choice if you want to go there or stay here. Keep rolling.
Welcome to Province Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
I mean, it doesn't take that long to get there. I'll check it out.
Right.
Just to see the ping you're pulling out the contract. I don't really know. Hey, it's okay. We'll figure out something.
I mean, that was the first time that happened. He hadn't talked to me before. Maybe that's good news.
That happens whenever you abandon a contract or pick up a contract. The guy will talk to you.
Well, but that was the second time he talked to me then about that same mission.
Oh my god, the A90 is so big I can still see it this far away.
It's not exactly trying to blend in.
Well, it's blending in on Microtech.
Yeah.
That's Damar. There's Selin. In this game, there's only one ship that has a faster drive than the 890, and it's the Idris.
Sadly.
Yeah, but I think that the Idris has a slower spool for like acceleration speed.
Yeah. One of my favorite parts is that if you can theoretically take the power module out of the Idris, you can put it on the 890s for 2 extra power. But then again, those 2 are the only 2, I think, size 5 power plants in the game. They're basically asking someone to gimp their Idris for your 890.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they could just reclaim it.
No, you've got to use the ASOP.
Yeah, you have to use the Mobi-Glass to take out the power plant.
Oh, okay.
And that would save the loadout instantly. Because, like, the power plant on the Idris is its whole entire room. Like, it's not a component like everything else.
Technically, I could buy a reclaimer, and I think I could put the reclaimer power plants on it, on the Polaris.
I mean, that is...
And get, like, 1 more power generation.
lot of ships here too.
I'll just clear the pad for you. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not worried about them being here, just as long as I can do the mission.
Yeah.
Well, if they're not on the pad, it doesn't matter how many are
Yeah,
there.
if you still have enough space to land on the pad, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Zeus is a relatively pancake ship. At least compared to the Raft and C2.
Well, the C2 is a heavy freighter, so it can't exactly be a pancake. And then the Raft is the Raft. It's an Argo ship. They love their lanky legs.
All right, fingers crossed.
It should work.
I will be very surprised if this one doesn't work.
Nothing.
Really?
Okay, I'm gonna cycle my missions, see if I can get one here, and see if I get anything.
This one over
That's
here is
like
open.
Yeah, it's not even giving him the cargo here.
Yeah.
That's like so weird.
Following items are blocking the elevator.
Okay,
Argo
Hicks and
Atlas. There's definitely not an Atlas in there.
Put on top.
I should.
Oh, this raft is trying to leave. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other patch. Never mind. I'm gonna come down and see if I can see my cargo in there, because if I can see it and you can't, then that's a very big issue that I'm not sure of the solution of.
We could see if another corporation like Microtech works.
Yeah, but if he wants to do Crusader, then that's not exactly an option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, eventually I do plan on doing all of them, but I wanted to for sure get Crusader done.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, that's the coolest color. And nobody needs my help getting Hurston done. Like, they're winning by such a huge margin.
Yeah. However, the reason why Hurston is in that large margin is because a lot of the Hurston players at the start of this event decided they would rather brick the elevators of the other orgs instead of do their own.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a lot of griefing at the start of this event by Hurston players.
Is Raft a game rules raft? I need to know. If it is, it's a game rules raft, okay. You know what happens to game rules rafts on pads, right?
Oh no.
Get blown up.
You're about to spearhead it. Yeah, you're spearheading it. Okay, I think it's just this server. Because I'm not getting my cargo for this location either.
Well, I guess we could log then.
Yeah.
Yeah, server hub. Sounds good.
I don't think I have any friends on any other lower servers, sadly. The, like 20 friends I had online like an hour ago are no longer online.
Yeah. We could hit the dreaded join server or enter PU button.
Oh gosh.
Let me see if I can bed log in my 890, but I highly doubt it since I didn't repair it at a pad.
People in chat are saying that the other ones are working.
I need to push off that ship off that pad, and then I can repair. And then bed log.
Oh wait, we can repair at these pads?
Yeah, we can repair at these pads if we get all landing gears on them, I believe.
There's no way I'm being able to do that.
Yeah. I think it just matters if your back ones are on it. I think. It's like very specific what it wants. But it requires no ships to be on the pad entirely, or else it doesn't register your ship.
Honestly, after seeing that I can't get my contract, I'm pretty sure it's just a server issue.
Yeah, it was like only going at like 141, which is already not working.
Shields are off. Auto drive is now on.
Okay.
Auto drive is now on.
Well, that raft is floating now. Okay. Oh, it's that bigger pad that I need to land at too, Bedlog.
Auto drive is now on.
But I heard that I only need to get my front landing gear on
Is now off.
on
Try my
Reddit. Let me see if I can just do this.
And worst comes to worst, I just store this at Seraphim and log out there. That landing gear is on a raft.
Okay, I'm exiting to menu.
Alright, I'm just gonna store this at Seraphim.
Sounds good. I'll head up. I'm surprised I didn't get any crime stat from hitting those ships.
If you hit them light enough, you don't ever get crime stat.
But like that raft that's in the air now, or it's no longer in the air, was flung into my ship.
Oh, hey, that's a Taurus coming in. Yeah, don't mind the Polaris and 890 leaving.
It
Oh, I'm
still
at
says
like
connected
8
to
point.
Insightful Origin. Did that just put me in the same server you guys were on?
It may have. I didn't check the server name when I joined here.
Because I did, I changed it to EU, so it should have put me in the European
I mean,
server.
it could have just put you in an EU version or an EU server with the same name.
Okay. Well.
Nope. Join you on us.
Okay. Wheels probably have to jump server them. It's probably just connecting them to us.
There's an interdiction going on.
What?
Yeah, spooling is not going off.
Do you need me?
Why am I getting interdicted, really?
Who's even
Really,
trying to
people?
interdict a Polaris?
I've literally got nothing in me.
They're able to see what people are around you, or what ships, I should say.
Okay, well, I'm going to take advantage of this opportunity to go pee.
Yeah, go for it.
I literally have no ships on my scan at all.
And you can't quantum?
Yeah, Oh, that's why.
Why?
Quantum drive is not on.
Oh my god, Wills. Did you accidentally turn it off through Moby-Glass?
Now where's Seraphim?
Yes, let's play the game of how far did I overshoot.
Val says why you're all not in a VC. We are. We are.
Oh. Yeah, Wills, you are a red Polaris for me.
Why am I red? Did my crime stat finally push through? Um. Oh, did we both pass the fucking docking color?
Yep.
I was going towards you. I guess I should have just not.
Yeah, overshot it 'cause I thought the collars were on the other side.
Yeah, I always just look for the triangle. But if you see the spheres first, go to the spheres. Are you
Oh, I'm upside
flip,
down.
flip around, flip around.
Yeah. So easy to make that mistake.
I think I need to add more coolant to my PC. The loop is starting to look maybe a little bubbly.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, there shouldn't be any air in your water cool system.
Well, it might just be discoloring from heat. Like it's been running a little low. No, there are some micro bubbles forming.
That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just top up the reservoir.
Yeah, I think I have some, so see if I can't find it and squirt some in there.
Guess we should have stayed on that other server, Boomer.
Yeah, we should have.
Yeah. We knew that one was working.
I mean, to be fair, we had no clue that this server would not be working.
True.
And we really haven't encountered a server that isn't working.
Well, leave it to me to break that streak for you.
Yeah. I mean, it's whatever. Like, this isn't the first time we've had contract issues or we have had to server hop.
No, not in Star Citizen. Perish the thought.
I'm gonna make sure my spawn is set here. Then I'm logging out the menu.
Yeah. Got no idea still how I turned off my quantum drive. There and there. Wait, the Andromeda has more HP than the 890 and 600i.
Yeah.
I've got a 161.
161.
Yeah,
Was the 152 the one we were just on?
Yeah, the one Val is on.
Okay.
And Val and Let's are they in the same server?
Yeah. Okay.
I'll
I
worry
will-
about it later. I can't find it right now.
Yeah. I mean, just keep your. I would say just keep your like temperature control program up. Make sure it doesn't get too hot.
Well, it
and you
has
should be
fluid
fine.
in it. It's fine. It's just it's starting to get below the anti-vortex structure. So I think it's just aerating a little bit. But it'll be fine once it gets additional fluid in it, and it's fine for tonight.
Oh my gosh, the Andromeda has 180,000 HP.
Jeez.
Wow.
The Andromeda is a smaller class than the 890.
Yeah. And the 890 has 150. The Carrick has 80k. The Carrick only has 80k HP.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
Yeah, they need to update so many ships' HP. But I guess that's because most of their HP is in armor instead of actual HP.
Armor, aka non-existent.
Okay, this one's sending me to Cellen.
Alright.
Okay. Do you want to just come to my ship?
Where you can come to
Hi,
my
this is
890.
Denver Samuels. I'm a contract
I'm not
liaison
going to crew your 890.
Thank you so much
No.
for helping us and the Empire through these trying times.
Okay, so Denver just gave me an introductory speech. He hasn't done that before.
That's a good sign.
He just thanked me for accepting the mission and helping the Empire in these trying times.
I love how you have like so little ships in the A category, Boomer.
Oh, what?
You have like
Painville,
so
Feisty, Argo MPUV, Argo Rap.
Meanwhile, mine is like 5, 10, or like 6 ships in that category. This server should work better for you, in theory.
What's the...
Well, fingers crossed.
168?
It can't be worse.
This is Star Citizen. You take that back.
You're right. I shouldn't be so brazen. I shouldn't tempt fate.
Earlier today, I had a quantum jump take me into the planet.
It's been a long time since I had one of those.
Yeah, I was underground and my C2 was not happy about exploding upon freeing myself. I mean, it was funny. I didn't lose any cargo, but still.
Yeah, I had that happen once in the raft, but I was actually able to get out of that.
Okay, is this guy just like readjusting? What's he doing?
Looks like it. Oh, what port are you at, Wills?
1.
Okay.
Engines are off.
Honestly, let's start just going out whenever we do the missions to the left side. Oh wait, we don't really have to worry about docking rats getting in through the docking collar. When yeah, so it doesn't really matter anymore. You're right. Just thought about that. I see you.
Loading contents.
Back out and then go back in. Sometimes it gets stuck on like trying to actually claim the elevator as yours.
The state matched what I saw visually, and I do see cargo.
This is good.
Very good.
Oh! It let me transfer it. It's coming up. It's here! It's actually here!
Oh my god, yeah! It just took a server jump.
Oh, hallelujah.
Oh my, that's actually really good. All things considered, only needing to do a server jump is like actually amazing.
Yeah, that's par for the course for Star Citizen. That's nothing unexpected.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not a great gaming experience, but it's
Oh no,
it's
definitely
not
not.
unexpected for Star Citizen.
I'm not going to defend at all that this is good. Like, it really should not be this bad, but hey. In terms of Star Citizen, only a server hub is pretty good.
Yeah. We are so whipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for any other game, saying just Alt F4 is like one of the worst things you can say to someone in most cases.
Star Citizen is like, hey, Star Citizen, oh yeah, just all F4, you'll be fine.
It's a basic troubleshooting step.
Yeah, have you turned it off and on again?
Literally.
Engines are on. Takeoff complete.
Well, yeah. If this gets done, we can take you on a big cargo grind and probably get you tier 3 in one go.
Cool.
Probably tier 4. If we want to go like degenerate up, we can go tier 4.
If we want to fill in the cargo bay too.
Well, let's meet up at Seraphim then, and I'll pocket my ship.
Tier 4 is what, 1.5?
Yeah, 1.5.
Oh, we can definitely do that in a solo run.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that it was 2.5. I was thinking of getting to tier 5.
Oh no, we haven't been able to do that yet. We've gotten 2.1, but we haven't gotten 2.8.
Oh, we got 2.3, I thought.
Oh yeah, it was 2.3.
2.3 plus 500. Yeah, we can get it in one run if we fill in the cargo deck.
Yeah, but that's super
like after
Tetris.
I mean, after we fill in the like hangar bay, we could do that, or we fill in the cargo bay first.
Yeah. Do we want to do super degenerate Tetris?
I mean, just for the screenshot of like one run, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so you two guys, you know that sensation you get when you cut your hair, and then you like get hair stuck in your clothes, and it, like stabs you?
Yeah.
I think the shirt I was wearing earlier had something like that going on, because I was so uncomfortable. Now that I changed my shirt, it's like my back is relaxing.
Yeah. Like whenever I cut facial hair, it's like I've got to change my shirt afterwards.
Yeah.
Either that or I wrap my neck in a towel.
There you go.
There's a
Target at
CL
one.
here. Yeah, I have a missile lock on him. Should I just fire?
No. You should not do
Oh
that.
shit. Oh no. Ah no.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Did I just cause the PDCs to start shooting us?
Yep.
Oh fuck. Oh no. All I did was just target him. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but that's a hostile action.
I didn't shoot a torp. I didn't think locking onto you would cause this.
You should have known better.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wills. How fucked is the Polaris?
Main is red. We're missing.
Oh my god.
You know what? That is a positive change for turret defense. That took like 5 seconds. Now your Polaris is red.
Yeah.
Do you have a crime stat?
No.
Okay, I don't either. I wonder what I'm not saying we should return, but like, what happens if we return?
We still get fired at?
Okay, can we repair this anywhere?
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully it's not too bad, Bruce. I'm sorry.
We're missing 3 engines. We can't go down to Orison, I don't think.
Oh shit. 3 engines.
Oh no, wait. We're missing 4. The entire left side is deactivated.
You're an expensive friend, Boomer.
Boomer, that will be 5 million. Thank you very much.
No, I spent all of my money on the 890. I'm broke.
Yeah. If you just want to wait at Seraphim, will come back soon.
Alright.
Are you going to Grim?
You're right, we can do that. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh crap, it's already almost 11. I've got to quiet down. Or I'm gonna get yelled at again.
I'm getting off the torpedo bay.
Yeah, at stations, you never want to enter a turret that is a missile turret.
Yeah, I mean, to put it in context, you did just point a weapon defense system at me, capable of launching size 10 ICBMs.
In my defense, it's fixed. So I can't actually aim it at you without Will's letting me aim it at you.
Yeah, but that's like calling Russia up and saying, "Hey, we're just gonna enter in a nuclear code and get the trajectory locked, but we're not gonna fire." Like, I don't think Russia would be too thrilled with that.
We'll have to see how much the repair cost is, Boomer.
No.
It shouldn't be more than like 100k.
Yeah.
Right. Objective complete.
Nice. Now your Crusader tab should have populated with like a lot of contracts.
Okay, I did get paid. And yes, now I have quite a few more.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
that's
should
really
be
good.
10.
Oh, 7 right now because some of them are
yeah,
limited
7.
stock.
I forgot.
Wait, just refresh. Give me the 127. Yes, I got the 127. Let's go.
Welcome to the ASOC.
I will
Right, we have
mark
that
that
for whenever
contract
we're
complete.
ready.
Thank you so much for all your hard work. It's been a genuine
We
thrill
hit
to
an
work.
asteroid. We just barely skimmed an asteroid and lost the other engine that was deactivated.
Nothing of value was lost then.
You know, you should really try to avoid hitting things with your ship.
Wait.
Boomer, do you want to see what the damage is?
Yeah, let me get in the captain's chair real quick and look at the damage. But since we're landing at Grimhex, should we get hangar deck or cockpit decorations?
You know what? We should.
Yeah, this is fine.
Whole thing's glowing
I'm
red,
just-
but yeah, it's all good.
It's flyable. Just in space.
You're watching the clip now too, Pink.
I am DMing Val that you did
This
that.
guy's streaming.
No.
No, it's 10 feet. Sorry, it's almost 10 feet.
No.
I've been struggling with sleep.
Look, in my defense, I didn't realize that would actually cause the station defense to shoot at us.
Are you streaming, dude?
On top of the fucking Shanghai call? Oh god. Yeah, if you guys didn't were catching, he was called 30 minutes.
Oh no, that's the vehicles tab. Oh, Boomer. Oh no.
What?
270k.
Oh,
Kind of
at
weird.
least it's not that
I think
bad.
I ran into another streamer, but he's like open mic. It's annoying.
It's not too bad for 270k.
Yeah.
I was honestly expecting like 1 or 2 mil for all those engines.
Feel better? Save more. Ask your med tech about optional medical services. Take great care of you.
Alright, now we get hangar decoration. Cockpit
Whether
decoration.
it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious.
Unless you just want to fly back now.
It's never been easier thanks to the advanced digital medical systems
We need the hangar
available
decoration.
at every Kento RX.
Alright. It is our good luck charm after all.
It's saved us once before. Has it not?
You are right. It did save me when we got boarded. Eh? Why did we not exit ship? I clicked exit ship.
Where that pizza place? There it is. I need to get some water. It's Alt H. Yes. Okay. Cool.
Decided to take a few days with
Val says line breaker is ready.
Line breaker?
The Idris.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what she calls her Idris?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
There it is. 16 5-second claim time.
Nice. And then we're gonna have it back by the time this XL hanger stores the Polaris.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Did you just crash?
Yeah, we lost him, right?
I think he crashed. He's had a crash once before that's taken out his Discord. Oh, you back, Bose?
Yeah, that game crash apparently almost crashed my computer entirely.
Cool. Very nice.
Val is. Oh, Val actually moved to internal general from there.
Yeah.
Sneaky VC. Yeah, Val's in the other server anyways.
Yeah, okay.
Well, now that the intermission is done, we could swap back if we want to, but don't really feel like it.
No, not really. Don't really want to swap.
Yeah, let's just stay here. It's working.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lower pop, but like if we're not fighting for these contracts, then like, who cares?
Yeah. As I crashed on the actual ASOP, it doesn't like me.
Oh no.
No, I don't want to open that. Oh. Yes.
Okay, I need to turn off the hints. Those are bugging me.
Yeah.
Go.
I use it sometimes because, like, my keybinds, sometimes it's like, oh hey, that's what I actually set it to.
Yeah, but it's like, it's going through all the basic stuff, like, this is how you drink water.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not those hints.
Yeah.
Well, at least the stream can't see them because of where you place your face cam.
Oh, yeah, there you go. It only irritates me.
Why is the sun hitting the hangar?
Don't
What
worry
the
about
heck?
it, Will.
Choose convenience. Choose Kelto or X.
What I ought to do is figure out, like, an overlay setting that will make it so that
Is always when the
the hints and only the hints will, like, override the stream view. So it's, like, all you can see. I think if I were to sort for a specific pixel color set, I could actually pull that off. But it would just be the worst experience conceivable for a stream.
Yeah, but also I'm pretty sure that it's not a flat background, so you would basically be magnifying also whatever's behind that tip.
Yeah, but if it was happening only when a hint was up, I'd be okay with that.
Alright. Alright, Wills, when we get this up, you just get us back to Seraphim and I'll worry about decorating the cockpit.
Okay. I'll just open up the ramp, then you can get the rest.
It should already be open since you stored it with it open, right?
No, it'll reset it to everything closed.
Hmm.
That's how people fix the hangars being broken, because you've got to store them and then bring them back up.
Alright.
We should be back at Seraphim in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
And Seraphim should not still be angry at us.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have a crime stat. And it's been far...
It might still remember you, Boomer.
Yeah, I mean, it might, but like... for not having a crime stat and not necessarily doing much, I would highly doubt that it's still angry at me.
Don't doubt this game.
Yeah, what was that you were saying
Yeah.
about it couldn't be worse?
Yeah. Yep.
Ramp is lowering. Oh, the YouTube stream had a video ad. How nice. Let's watch that through.
Yes. Watch the ads. It gives me money. Not a lot, but it does give me something. It gives me infinitely more than a Twitch ad gives.
Yeah.
I guess that's one thing YouTube has going for it. YouTube streaming, at least.
Yeah, well, I'm not partnered with Twitch at the moment, so I don't get anything from
Oh.
Twitch.
Oh, that also makes sense.
So, literally, it gives me infinitely more than what Twitch does. Because of the old, divide by 0.
Yeah.
Let me hit this button then.
I think I just saw Timmy Turner. He's wearing pink armor with a green visor.
Imagine if they get Space Marines into Star Citizen.
I would be so happy.
Like 40k?
Well,
You just need a bunch of guys in Icties, right?
No.
No, Icties are too small. Even for basic power armor.
Guess that's true.
That's just a cargo exoskeleton with guns strapped onto it.
No, that's the lobotomized servitor, what they normally get. Alright, consider the cockpit decorated.
Oh. Hello, Pisces. I don't have a helmet on. Okay. Oh, nice. I jumped straight to him.
Nice, I don't have to do the weird double jump.
Yeah.
This person sucks at staring contests. Yeah, that's right, you walk away. You know you lost. This guy. He could probably beat me in a staring contest. Pretty sure he's cheating. Oh, now my eyes are hurting.
Why can I see a Buccaneer from 15k out? What? What do they have on that Buccaneer?
Uranium. 63% refined.
Is that just like a military Buccaneer or something? It's a gunner now. It jumped out. Don't see any ATC or turrets yet. Docking port 2.
Okay.
Doesn't look like any of the turrets are red.
So what have we learned, Boomer?
Lock onto the Zeus TL with the dwarf turret.
No. We learned don't do that.
Oh no, Boomer.
Right?
Oh no, Boomer. Boomer, oh no.
What?
I just saw red turrets.
I think it might be leftovers. We would already be be shot at if they were angry at us.
We'll just make this super quick. Okay, why is this door not open?
Because I'm just about docked, right?
Oh, does it not open on this side until you're connected?
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually seen this perspective before, waiting for a ship to dock.
There we go. The auto dock hit finally. We're docked now.
Woo! Let's go. For some reason your ship looks crooked. I'm not sure why that would be. Probably just
it's a big pizza.
Okay, I'm on.
Docking, undocking requested. We don't have our flashing lights enabled, do we, Boomer?
No, we don't.
Why is there a PTV in here?
It's the cockpit decoration.
Jeez.
It's unironically, this stopped us from getting boarded.
Really?
Because okay, let me show you. So we had it sitting here in this gap between like the center console and the wall here, and someone boarded us and we didn't realize while we were getting cargo. As he came up to the bridge, I hid behind the MPU or the Grey Cat and shot him as he came through the door. He didn't shoot me a single time because he shot the Grey Cat with every single bullet.
Oh man, I am impressed that you got it all the way in here.
It's quite easy, really.
Yeah, it actually really is. The only hard part is the center console right here. It fits perfectly through the hallways.
Huh. That is, that is funny.
Let me see if I can show you.
I mean, I believe you. Maybe best not to risk the collisions.
What are? Oh, we're repairing.
Yeah, repairing so I can bed log later.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I can't enter the seat. We're in an armistice zone or something.
There we go. Repair in progress.
I don't think your suit is airtight there, Boomer.
Oh no, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
The washboard abs are impervious to space.
Yes.
It's just not temperature tight.
Yeah. Funny thing. I can be in the pure 0 degrees Celsius vacuum of space. I step foot on Cellen and I start freezing.
Boomer, if you want to take control.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move the.
No, Boomer, you have a mission.
Oh yeah, I do have a mission. Yeah.
The pilot seat's still. Oh yeah, you still need
co-pilot. You need to share the mission.
We're not completing these missions.
Oh, okay.
We're going to the mission location to grab the cargo, abandoning them, and then picking up a new one and repeating the whole cycle. And then eventually we will just turn in via the infinite turn-in contract.
Oh, okay.
Or I guess you will. We won't.
All right.
Just all depends on how long you want to stay awake.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's actually working, I'm more motivated to stay on a bit longer.
Yeah. Now that you've done the intro, it should be really easy to get cargo. 'Cause that's like the only part we can't help you with.
Yeah, Boomer, I've got second mission up.
Okay, nice.
I'll also probably be on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
We've practically got like almost like 100 mil from doing this pretty much.
I think it's exactly 100 mil.
Yeah, just selling to players.
Yeah, because I started at 7, went up to 60, and you're at 40 right now.
I started at like 8.
Yeah.
Oh, should I be in a defensive position?
No. Be wherever you want.
You can sit on a turret if you want to. Shoot anything.
Oh, but like, are we expecting any combat?
The Polaris, yes.
There
us,
will be
no.
there will be other ships there, but Polaris PDCs usually take care of them, and the shields are usually too big for them to even be a threat.
Okay. Too big to fail.
So we have we have an A2 by the way, or C2, whatever. It's the 2 series.
It's the M2 and then the Caterpillar are the only 2 options.
Yeah.
But for the first boxes, the M2 is the best. Because I can actually fill up the first row, which is the most vital row.
So you're not actually firing them right now, right, Wills? That's just PDCs doing their thing.
Yeah, it's just PDCs doing their point defense thing.
Yeah, Will's be out of the ship in a minute.
That's pretty broken.
Well, this is just capital ship. Like, they have PDCs for a reason, and that reason is they aren't mobile enough to deal with light fighters, so they have the automated turret to deal with them for the ship.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to be 3-manning capital ship either.
People solo it and it works. You can go ahead and get out.
I understand that it does work. I'm saying it should.
Yeah, you are correct in saying it should. Like, at the very minimum, the Polaris is a three-man crew, because you get the captain, then the main turret gunner, and then the torp gunner.
Oh wow.
Them jumping in.
Okay,
Yeah.
where should I be heading?
Wherever you want. Wills is outside the ship getting cargo right now.
Oh, I just got beat.
Oh.
Oh, you're in cap. Okay, I'm going to get you.
Okay.
Yeah. One hit me.
Probably just some stray fire from the fighters outside. Which is actually really surprising that you got down from that.
Yeah, we've never gotten down from that.
Is that you flying above me, Wills?
No, that's the derelict ship we're stealing from.
Oh yeah, that's me above you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, you have a tier 3 arm. You can probably get that thing, get that fixed.
We've never gotten down from those shots there. We've only taken like maybe 25% damage.
Yeah. Oh, what can I tell you? Streamer luck.
Yeah, you were complaining about not having it earlier. Well, here you go.
Yep.
Yeah, Boomer sharing mission.
Alright.
Oh, nope, I just hit the abandoned mission.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's another Crusader mission up right now.
Okay.
Crusader's at 10.
Okay, flying is all. I want that. I got it. We have no competition.
Or at least no fast competition.
Alright, I've got to turn the audio down.
Yeah, the jump in sound is very, very loud. I'm going to give it that.
And the PDCs all firing at once also gets loud.
And it never fails. In every session you play of Star Citizen, there's always someone complaining about pirates.
Oh, I just have global chat muted.
Yeah.
That's true.
I have
just do that.
I either do that or I just enable party chat only.
Yeah, when I first started playing Star Citizen, one of the first keybinds I learned was F12.
I think the first one I learned was call a hanger.
I think I was playing Star Citizen before you could hotkey call a hanger. Or it was either that or I didn't know it existed.
Yeah. I played on I started on 3.2.
Another
4.
Another M2.
Nice. That's good at least for good starting grids.
Yeah. Oh, all my MFDs just turned off. I'm gonna power cycle. Power cycling did nothing. That is amazing. Also, derelict caterpillar here, but I don't think it's gonna have anything in it.
Okay. Oh my gosh, no one else took any missions for Crusader, even now.
Jesus. Alright, go ahead, Wills.
There's literally zero competition.
Where's it? Oh, okay, right there.
Yeah, I can just instantly abandon and pick up another mission. There's no competition.
Yes.
This is gonna be real fast then.
Oh wait, do you have a max lift on you?
I don't. But
these are 32 SCUs.
Oh, well.
That were grabbed.
But we're in space, right? So
the ships we're grabbing from have atmosphere.
Yeah,
are we only grabbing the 32s?
Yeah,
the big boxes.
We find it's not worth it at all to get the 4s.
Not time efficient.
Yeah, okay, I can't lift it.
Yeah, after the second player, this really gets less efficient for actual time. Because all it needs is one person that can orientate the ship, one person that knows how to do cargo grids or do stuff like this.
Yeah.
Are you in?
This is that old school cargo stacking.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Before the grid.
Before the grid, yep. It was horrible.
But the cargo grid in the Polaris sucks.
It really does.
Yeah, well, it's just because it has that ridiculously long ramp and the high elevation.
Well, no, not that. Just the actual amount of SCU that it can store compared to any other ship of this size.
Well, that's true too, but it is a torpedo boat. It's not a cargo ship.
Yeah, Caterpillar.
Well, I wouldn't say per se it's like a torpedo boat. It's more of the lightest capital ship of the game. So it's like a frigate. No, not a frigate. It's just guess you could say
I mean,
but like
it's a
whole
frontline
stick
fighter.
is the size 10 torpedoes.
Yeah. I mean, it's described as a frontline fighter capital ship. So, you know, it's not meant to have a lot of cargo.
Sure.
But I would bet there could be a Polaris variant that is a freighter variant that removes all of the missiles in the missile bay and replaces that with an even bigger cargo grid. I'm overshooting this by a lot. I need to switch to the pilot seat because I do not have my MFDs right now.
You might have time to Alt F4.
No, I'm just gonna go onto the pilot seat.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna have one of you two open the door.
Well, you should still have access to open exterior.
Yeah, I can open exterior on the pilot seat.
I'm sure they can get about 3 variants of the Polaris out before they get the Galaxy out. That sounds about right.
I know I didn't want to fall in love with this Polaris, but I pretty much have already.
Yeah.
Yeah, must be nice, Wells.
Hey, it's looking like, just from doing some market speculation, the Polaris is going to cost 150 mil this patch. If you want to buy the Polaris bundle off the player market for Wicklow.
Well, no, I'm giving them flack because I'm no closer to having my Galaxy, and that's the ship that I did really want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I don't really like mining. Like the big thing for like the refinery deck wouldn't make sense for me.
Yeah, I like mining. And I can't remember his name right now, but wait, yeah, I can. Trispone? Is that it? The guy that does the videos where he kind of had a CCD. He does the videos where
No, something hit the caterpillar.
Oh shit.
It's rotating, but very slowly.
Okay, that's good.
I gotta get away from the hangar bay.
He like whip up a mock-up of the ship in Blender and take some guesses as to what you can fit in it based on the information we have. It looks like you should easily enough be able to fit a golem into the
golem's
Galaxy.
absolutely tiny. Wouldn't surprise me.
So you should be able to fit a couple of those in there. And then with that, you do actually have a full mining fleet that you can
I do actually
zip around in.
I do need to go set my spawn real quick while these contracts don't spawn.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, I'm going to organize boxes. I noticed that they've jumped about.
Yeah.
Yeah, one is diagonal. I'll just lock this box down then. If it wants to, just start loosening everything up.
Why did hot dogs turn into the thing that people try to eat competitively?
I don't
No
know.
clue. And I don't even like the taste of hot dogs to begin with.
They're not that good.
No, it really never suited my taste as a child.
No, you good there? It seems like you're kind of flying in the Polaris.
Not anymore. I fell through the Polaris. So now I just need to get back in.
Oh,
Well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon because these contracts refuse to like repopulate for some reason.
This would be an excellent time for me to get beamed again by another errant blast. All right, made it back.
Nice.
Okay, got another one.
Nice. I just finished organizing.
Alright, heading there now.
Ah. I
You
fell.
good?
Oh, I
You need me to
love
stop?
force reactions. It's such a great feature. Every game should have force reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to get a Dr. Pepper after I get the boxes in from the next one.
Right.
My eyes are saying, go to bed. I don't want them to say, go to bed.
Yeah. What's this next one?
We know that these missions are mostly fixed, but we don't know if
M2.
tomorrow, we don't know if Chris Roberts will just say, no, don't let them be fixed.
Let them be broken. Let them complain about it more.
My brother and Chris, you must have faith.
Christianity, no. We care about Chris Roberts' anity.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Our
have to
Lord is-
manually open up the hangar, by the way, from now on. I know. Fuck, I have open exterior. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Oh. What's that door for?
Oh, that's component storage.
Component
For a component that
storage,
doesn't
or-
exist.
No, it's like something in the future that's not been
Okay.
implemented yet. But
Oh,
if
it opened because you did the open exterior. That's okay.
Yeah, but also if someone's in that,
go for it.
if someone's in that while the player jumps to quantum, it closes the exterior, and you cannot open that door because there's no button to actually open that if you're inside there.
Oh, so it's a de facto holding cell.
Yeah, it's basically a second brig area.
Yeah, Polaris has multiple brig areas.
But like with inhumane treatment, because presumably there would be like pipes and stuff making sound, right? So you could just torture someone with
Now,
sound.
now look here. Are we considering pirates people?
You're getting the Hurston mindset. Boomers, chill out. You're getting the Hurston mindset.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh, the distortion collision effects look cool.
Hey, a glaive is trying to do glaive things in the engines. It did not work.
Well, we're good to go.
We now have a glaive stuck to our engines.
Oh, how fancy!
It's
engine
engineering.
decorations.
Yeah, engine decorations. It looks like.
Going to go and get what I want now.
Yeah, I'm pointing off to the next one.
BRB, like 1 minute.
So these are all in Cellen, and you just Yella, and you just keep hopping from spot to spot.
Yeah, Cellen and Yella. But yeah, we abandon the contract when we get to the location. I look for a new one while Wills gets cargo, and by the time he's done with cargo, I usually have another mission that I can just jump to instantly.
Okay. Do you guys have a max lift on hand? That
I have a max lift if you want it.
All right. Yeah, I'll come.
I'm not using it right now. Yeah, let me get close to this next one, and then I'll drop it for you.
That way it can be a little more helpful than just standing around.
Yeah.
Though Wills has been like super fast with this.
We have been doing this for the past like 3 days. Like, I'm pretty sure most of our profits have come from this activity right here.
Huh.
Whoa! Hello. There are some drugs out here.
Nice.
Mainly altrusia toxin, which isn't that worth it, but still. Why is that here?
All right, here I go.
Guess I'll get on the turret and clean up the ships PDCs can't hit.
And somehow Wills is already back here. What the heck? This guy's so fast.
I thought it'd take a little bit longer, actually.
I know.
Guess I don't need to be on this PDC or this turret.
I said 1 minute, so I would be back in 1 minute.
I've had friends say I'll be back in a minute and then go on a life-changing journey that spans 7 continents, alright?
Well, I'm not one of those friends.
Apparently not.
But if you want, I'll take a bathroom break.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Now you're committed to the bit. Now you've set an expectation, so we're not going to let you do anything normal humans do.
My bladder is relatively small. But it's also probably because I sit down all day, drinking water.
We just went through the planet. We just went through Cellin.
But we're not dead, so we're good, right?
Straight through it?
We just went straight through it.
Okay.
Why is there an EM signature here? You're not in the asteroid belt. You're a ship.
It's a singular rock.
That is a singular rock this far outside of the asteroid.
Oh my god, someone must have rammed it so hard.
I don't think you can move the space rocks by ramming them.
No, I don't think so either. I think that if you even slightly touch them, they delete you.
Yeah. Caterpillar.
Okay. The caterpillars are the ones that you would want more than one person on. C2 is like one person job.
Yeah, you really can't, like, as much as you can try and force it, you can't really do a C2 with 2 people. Caterpillar you can because there's just so many boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Wills, are you wearing an undersuit?
Yeah.
I can see your neck.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about my elongated neck. Oh.
Yeah. Or how do you keep doing that?
It's a talent. All right, I got out before.
Yeah. So Wills, we're stopped now, so you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get out.
Did you set your spawn on the Polaris yet?
No, I did not. That would have been
Oh.
smart. Oh. Somehow, like
You should be able to. You should be able to get out if you can find the landing gear. Or where the landing gear areas
The other
are.
thing we can try and do is I can try and knock you out, and then like tractor beam your body out, then res you. I don't think that's a good idea because if we can't get you out, then you're guaranteed to die.
Yeah, I could also just exit to menu.
Oh. Yeah.
Well,
Just looking at this. Yeah, just looking at the stream, it doesn't seem like there's anywhere to get out.
I can try and fly around, see if you can. I can bug you somewhere.
Oh, something's happening. Ah, hey, there we go. That works. Maybe.
That's good.
Game crash. Yippee.
Why am I having so many CTDs? That's 2 in an hour.
It's. I want to say it's this
This
update.
patch, yeah.
But like
There's
two in an hour is that's kind of like kind of rare.
I think it might be because they're trying to push Vulcan.
Yeah.
Should I be turning on Vulcan?
Don't think
Not
so.
sure.
We would have to test that tomorrow. See if
Yeah.
Vulcan's better for crashes. But like the last experience with Vulcan was crashes every like few minutes.
It's gonna put me right back in that tube. I'm gonna be no better off. I'm calling it.
We can also just go back to Everest Harbor.
Or
No,
wherever it's
Seraphim.
fun.
Seraphim.
Yeah.
We went
Yeah,
to
there's
Everest Harbor way too much.
Yeah, there is a caterpillar here. I'm not advised or opposed to leaving right now.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! I'm actually
free?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm free.
Oh, nice. All right, quick. We should probably get in.
And I didn't lose any equipment. Fantastic.
That's good. Heal yourself. Just so you know, you're not at 62%.
I like being at 62%. I like living on the wild
Actually,
side.
he loves.
Oh, that's a missile.
There's the lifts.
Oh, hey, a missile. Nav speeds away.
Yeah. Nav speed will probably actually not outrun it in a Polaris. But jumping will.
No, other side.
Caterpillar.
Nice. Need to fill in this gap that I created. Oh, wait, that's a 32 SCU gap, but we can use 2 16s to fill that.
Yeah.
All right, there. Now I set my regen here too.
Nice.
I haven't set mine yet. I've been lazy.
cam overshot a little bit.
Yeah. We've almost got the first grid down. Or
Nice.
first layer done.
Alright, go for it.
Is it X that stops you?
Yeah. This is so much of a prettier grid than what we had with the other guy.
Yeah. We weren't exactly trying, though.
No.
With him. We
it
were just
was
trying to
more of
show
a-
him how to do it so he can do it on his
Mhm.
own.
Since he has players to do it on his own.
Yeah.
I took another shot.
Yeah.
This
I
game
fell
does
down.
not like me.
You know, just workplace hazards.
But it's like,
Right.
you
On to the
guys
next
are
one.
saying that this never happens, right? And then
Wait,
in the last hour, I've gotten beamed by ships twice.
Oh yeah, like, getting hit by ships. Like, it doesn't never happen, but yeah, it doesn't really happen this much. Like, maybe it'll happen once or twice per run, is what we've experienced.
Well, I've got both. So, you guys will be safe for the rest of the night. Don't worry.
Yeah. You're just getting all the bad streamer luck. Caterpillar.
Seriously.
Yeah. So after the first layer, it's not. We can just be a little bit ugly. I'll show you what I mean after it.
You mean like filling over the sides and everything?
Yeah. Somewhat.
It's so
Missing
close.
the super tight gap on the other side. Oh well. Doesn't need to be exact.
Yes, it does, Wills. Yes, it does.
We've got like an almost perfect first grid.
Nice.
It is so close. It wants to fall in.
Mm-hmm. I need to make your stream bigger on the overlay.
Am I crashing again? This was taking a minute.
Oh no. I don't know if I said it, Wills, but you can head out.
Hmm?
I don't know if I said it or not, but you can head out
No.
and collect.
Yeah. I was just watching your Discord stream.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting better at just trusting where you place the ship. So I can just move these boxes out and just let go of them to move to the next box.
Actually, another thing about it. When was the last time you updated your drivers?
Fairly
Since your
recently.
Okay.
Because I've been playing Dune. So,
Yeah, I guess that makes
like
sense.
a week ago.
Yeah. It's probably not driver, or like an old driver being unstable then. Like, you definitely are experiencing an abnormal amount of crashes.
Yeah. Alright, well.
Yeah, we get like one once every like 3 hours in a 6-hour session.
Yeah, this has been 3 in an hour.
3 in like half hour. You in?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I was just taking an abnormal time because kind
Yeah.
of waiting for him
Yeah,
just
yeah, I got it.
his game to recover, and also was filling the sides.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Nice.
Tractor beam's not working. Oh, now it is? Come on, just blow that hole! Oh! Was that you?
No, that's the ship that does it.
Oh.
Caterpillar.
Okay. We're getting lucky.
Yeah, we really are. I
More
prefer like a C2.
caterpillars. Yeah, the more caterpillars, the less boxes or like the less time we have to take overall.
Yeah. I just prefer the M2 because big bucks.
Mhm. That is true. But we don't need to do the full 3 layers, right? Would help him get through the rest of the rep.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of which, what level do you ideally want for a Crusader rep?
I mean, I'd like to get all of them on all of them.
Oh, yeah. Alright. I was just thinking if there was something specific from Crusader you're gunning towards that we could just make sure we got in this one run.
Well, Crusader's got the better color scheme for everything. So, yeah. I mean, Crusader's the one that I really want to rep. I like the blue and white.
Yeah, I think that we need to do
Zeus skin that I can use.
I think we just need to fill up the second row and then start on the third one.
Yeah, sounds good.
Or it may just be the full second row.
Yeah, full second row sounds good. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have a little bit less overall lag.
Yeah. All right, go for it, Wills.
Is it not that second one over there?
No, it's the one right in front of us. Sometimes these missions will spawn right next to another one that's already been looted. Then that's what's just happened.
But like most players don't do what we do, at least not yet.
No. Most players don't even know about the just drop a contract tech.
Mm-hmm.
You know, something hit the caterpillar, it's rotating.
Okay. I missed
Also,
one button.
Yeah. About to say there's that one bay that's still closed.
Or that one's only has like a single 16. These are my worries.
All right. Oh, we still got it anyways.
No, nice. Yeah, we can go in the ship now. Cool.
All right. Getting the next contract.
Swear if these ships hit me again.
We're never that unlucky.
This is almost video worthy. Like, maybe this is one of the sections I'll have to clip into its own thing.
Every time you get shot by a ship or crash.
Yeah, 3 crashes, 1 death, 1 near death.
Also, I'm really surprised you got instant incapped from an arm shot.
Yeah.
It must have been from the Harbinger.
Oh, yeah. M2.
Okay. Yeah, the Harbinger has that size 5 cannon, and it one-shots body NPCs.
Yeah. Could have been the Harbinger that got him. But actually, it's a ballistic cannon on the Harbinger, right? It comes stock?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so it makes sense that it hit him.
Oh, and I got stuck inside the Polaris twice so far.
Yeah.
So.
That one crash fixed.
Yeah. CTD will make me God.
Alright, go for it.
I was already out.
Oh. Alright.
That's why I have you stream.
Yeah.
Did I not hit the button?
No, you
Because
did.
I did not hit the button.
No, you did.
It's
open.
coming out.
Oh, I was literally going into the ramp. So it was just pushing me down. Both in?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I'll save my money and just buy an 890 after the event. See how much I can just get
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is just... Like, it's kind of... Like, I'm noticing it's kind of cyclical with these missions. They seem to be happening, like, around midnight. We get the best rates.
Yeah.
Caterpillar.
I'm
So I'm wondering
take
if
a
that's
piss.
just less people hitting the servers.
Probably.
And it's letting the mission broker do its thing, or if that's just because they deploy a hotfix. Like, because, you know, European country, they deploy a hotfix early in their morning.
Wouldn't surprise me, but like most of the hot fixes come at like nighttime for them.
Yeah.
I'm taking a piss.
All right.
No, we said you weren't allowed to do that. What are you doing?
As long as he's back before he needs to jump out. Or if Phils wants to take his time, you could solo this caterpillar. All right, go for it.
Great. Where's the button? Oh.
Are you looking?
I don't know why I didn't see it.
Yeah.
They didn't move.
I've been mixed up on the caterpillar a lot of times because I think what I think is the bottom turns out to be the top sometimes. So I'm looking on the bottom or the button on the wrong side.
Reminds me of someone I used to know.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, that's the last box.
All right. All right, everyone in?
I'm in now.
All right.
There's just a few boxes that were vertical.
All right.
Yeah, we need a 16 in there.
Oh my god.
What happened?
I just looked at the kill logger and
Oh.
I met with a wall of... Well, Val is having fun with the railgun, I found her. Let's just say that.
Yeah, that is a public tool now, isn't it?
About to be. All right,
I think it was. It is, but it's like almost just about. I should connect to it.
Yeah. All right, go for it.
I was already out.
Yeah.
You're getting good at orientating the ship, and I'm getting better and better at placing the boxes.
Yeah.
No, please don't tell me. Oh shit.
Can you not pick anything up?
This one's bugged.
Oh, you can't pick anything up?
Nope. It's in the stored cargo state.
Ooh. Alright, off to the next. First time we've seen that as well, jeez.
Yeah.
You really are giving us the bad streamer luck.
I'm sorry. I wish I wasn't. It's not something I pick for myself.
Yeah.
I love force reactions. Every game should have force reactions.
Yep.
Oh.
Not even sure how you...
Yeah, I just opened the thing and I don't see Val connected at all.
No, this is from a while ago because I haven't checked it in like a while.
Oh, you
Caterpillar.
don't turn off your computer, do you?
No. I don't. I really should give this PC a break sometimes.
You should restart it at some point.
Yeah, I do occasionally. Like, once a month.
I do it like once a day. Because my computer restarts whenever I close my laptop.
Yeah.
Imagine all of a sudden I just start receiving PDC kills.
Wait, can you wear Copian horns?
Not that I know of.
No.
I'm probably just...
Someone in chat going something really stupid?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably the armor set. The Anna set.
Yeah. On Android. I want to get one of those this patch with the money we're making, but I know it's just going to be absurdly expensive since you can't make them right now.
Mm-hmm. I jumped out too soon and I got stuck inside the Polaris, but I got out relatively easily.
Must be nice. Some people have to restart the whole game.
Yeah, you didn't restart it. The game decided it needed to restart.
Yeah, that was the one solid Chris did me tonight, was forcing a restart that actually fixed something for me.
Oh my gosh, I got hit by the lasers. Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Whoops. Thought I was in free look.
There we go. Alright. Get out of there.
I got hit again.
And you lived?
I'm only at 39% HP.
So, where do you unload all this stuff? Because you can't do it in a hangar.
We just, yeah, well, we can. That's the neat part.
Yeah, and because it's not on grid, it doesn't get to the stored grid bug.
Yeah.
Mm.
So the way we take it out in a hangar is that we turn the Polaris upside down and get an Atlas.
Oh, okay.
You'll see in a bit. Probably in like 20-ish minutes
Maybe.
here when we're done with this layer.
Yeah. Not too long. I've got beacons on, so you can see me.
I got my beacons on as well.
Yeah.
Not that it
That's
really
the perks.
matters. M2.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's the tiny perk of these beacons.
Oh, aren't you fancy?
Yes, I've got my medical beacons on.
They do nothing other than a middle light.
Oh, there. Okay, another one of those bots. Okay.
They don't go at the same rate. They're like going in
Yeah,
and
because
out of phase with each other.
Because I activated them separately. If I menu lock in and come back, they'll be synced.
No, but they've been going in and out of sync. Is what I'm saying. Like I watched them go. Like right now, they're kind of opposite.
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe, no, it's definitely changing.
Are you sure you're not just schizophrenic?
I'm not schizophrenic. I swear it's changing.
Alright, go for it.
Oh my gosh! I just got hit again. At
You're
least
not
this time
dead,
I
are
didn't
you?
die. No, this time I actually only went to 79%.
Okay,
That's
well,
like
that's 21.
usually how much. Yeah, that's usually how much the bullet shots take you down to. When it's not a ballistic cannon. Yeah. We should be able to do Orison because it stores the ship, but because nothing's on grid, it doesn't give it a stored cargo bug.
Yeah, sounds good. So do you think if... Oh, I don't think that would... If I get my 890 from Tressler, bring it all the way over to Orson, store it at Orson, get an XL hanger, then jump from my 890 into your Polaris, do you think it would give me my XL hanger back instead of the docking collar?
But I also might just close that hangar.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we know we're not going to get the cargo grid bugs. Let's just store it at Orson.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's only a bug with like actual grid on. Cargo on grid. And with how little work I actually do to get this, it feels like it takes forever.
Yeah.
So it feels like it's multiple hours when it's like maybe not even one.
Like I'm right there with you. I don't feel like I'm doing a lot of work either, but the profits are fucking insane.
Mm-hmm. I'd hate to like shit on your friends, but I know that they were just learning this strat too.
Yeah.
But like we wasted so much time with them.
We did.
We didn't even need to chase that other Polaris.
I just wanted to.
Yeah. That's fine with chasing them, but like actively trying to hunt them down too is another thing entirely.
Yeah. I did not even get a missile warning for that. That was dummy fired.
Oh my god.
A fucking AI just dummy fired and nailed the cockpit.
You're lucky you didn't clip through the cockpit glass.
Yeah.
Or the cockpit transparent steel.
Yeah.
By the way, this is a M2. Forgot to call that out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start the beginning of the third layer.
Yeah. You just want to have this be the final one then and take this to Crusader?
Like whenever we like go and take it to Orison.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are wanting to call it here, that's fine too.
No.
Alright, go for it.
I'm trying to like guesstimate the actual amounts we need.
Yeah. I mean, this here, I feel like this is at least 1.7k.
I think it may be like closer to 1.6 or like 1.5, but like I want to be sure.
Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna crash.
Oh, okay.
At least we're already here. So, I mean, like, your
Yeah.
part was done. What the heck? Lift up.
They're not about. I think there's a box behind it, pinning it in.
Yeah, that's the one that you need to bring out before you can even lift that one. That's why you see me just doing this.
There's a lot of boxes. Holy cow.
The lag with all of these is not fun.
I'm not actually getting a lot of lag.
Oh, you will know the
Just
lag
wait.
whenever we're depositing.
Just
Yeah,
wait until we get into an XL hangar. You will not have above 10 frames for like a solid 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. So it just hasn't happened yet, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
All right, fine. And did I just squish you there, Wills?
No, I was able to get out.
Oh, that wasn't intentional. Didn't die though.
What happened?
I jumped off the box and I was trying to land on the walkway, but I overshot it and went through the elevator shaft.
Alright, let me get a new contract.
Okay. But yeah, we really don't get a lot of contest at like past 10 o'clock, really.
Yeah.
Great. We had to have something going for us, right?
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure this is just people are sleeping and no, everyone that's on is just doing some like really casual stuff. I
mean, we're
157 on this server, so yeah, we're on a pretty low pop.
I mean, we are doing a really chill thing right now too.
Yeah. And plus, we also are doing content a lot of people are brushing off as not working in its entirety.
Yeah. I don't mind if this strat actually gets out, because like, if it makes it overall easier for the player base, it's better.
Yeah.
But it is quite an expensive strat.
Yeah, this is very lucrative.
I do know it's kind of stupid, but I do hope that whenever the Perseus comes out, I still keep the Polaris.
Well, the Perseus is the one that you pledged for, right? Why would they let you keep the Polaris?
I know. That's what I'm just hoping for.
All right.
No.
Well,
give CIG another $1,000, and then they'll think about it.
Yeah, they'll let you have anything you want for more money.
M2.
Okay. You noised?
We had some missiles on us.
Okay.
Also cannot open exterior for some reason.
Oh, get out of seat, get back in?
Yeah.
I was
There you
just
go, now
about
click
to.
open exterior. Alright, go for it.
Yeah, whenever you crash, you need to get out and get back in this to the seat. Yeah. It doesn't gives you chip controls, but doesn't hit buttons for the game or
I've
for
got
the
a
physical buttons.
got the next contract lined up.
Mhm. I forgot what area in the controls that the keybind is under to set the keybind for open exterior.
Is it under cockpit?
No, I think it's under something more. It might be under vehicles.
Yeah. So the settings menu is so convoluted, I really don't want to touch it half the time.
I'm glad I just set my spawn here.
Did you die?
No, I fell in the fucking crack.
So you effectively died.
Yeah.
Okay, so is it a problem that these boxes are poking through the shield?
No.
Oh, that's not a shield. That's the oxygen barrier.
Okay, but like the doors can still close on that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We just need to worry about the front half.
Yeah.
That's
the
cargo.
Are we going for the full thing, Will? Full like 2.5 layers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do one more so I can retrieve my body and my
Okay, one more then.
Then we can head towards Orison.
Yep, sounds good.
Gosh, right after I get my Dr. Pepper, I start waking up again. Because, of course, caffeine works wonders.
That jump didn't actually close the... Oh, there it goes.
It takes a while. The
Yeah.
hangar takes a while to close on the Polaris. Because, like, half of it is over not the actual hangar for some reason.
No, it's entirely not over the hangar. Whenever it's closed.
Well, no, I meant, like, the distance it travels.
Yeah. And, like
half of the distance it travels isn't over the hangar hole.
And, like, at least on the 890, it goes entirely in the ship.
Yeah. M2.
Which
The
makes
last one.
yeah. The the 890s thing collapsing makes no sense whenever you are close to it watching it. But while you're close to the player's hangar, it makes sense. Well, I guess if I break, if I just melee that door, sometimes it like fully just locks open. Other times it just opens when you open exterior 2 now.
Hmm.
So it's a bit iffy if we full break it or we just soft break it so it actually just opens.
Bill, I don't like that door being full broken just in case of boarding.
Yeah.
But still.
But like now that there's no possibility of docking rats, I don't mind it. I just mind the actual
I crashed.
outside door. Oh no. How far away were we?
1.7, I think.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're in the pilot seat, aren't you?
Yep.
Hmm.
This co-pilot turned off physically everything for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that crash was just the boxes. Because we seem to crash more and more with
Yeah. The more
boxes.
Yeah, more boxes we have, the higher our chances of crashing. But I think that's acceptable with the amount of money we gain.
Yeah, definitely.
Are we going to hit something?
I don't know.
Well, we have like 4 million HP.
Does the cockpit glass have 4 million HP?
Yeah, I'll be definitely be fine unless some missile just blasts the cockpit. Even then, I just get back in the. I respawn right here.
Yeah, need to get out and get back in seat.
Yeah, give me a second.
I know it's been a big thing about that whatever K-pop new anime thing from Netflix.
No, we're 12. We overshot by 12 kilometers.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably because of the crash and how fast we were going.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I know that K-pop is a really big thing in the internet now.
Mm-hmm.
But I just had like YouTube Shorts show me like one of the songs from that like new anime that Netflix
Demon
just
Hunter
got out.
thing.
Yeah. And it sounded like a genuinely good song that I would listen to.
Yeah, one of my sisters is really into K-pop, but she's all about those boy bands.
Mm-hmm. Some boy bands are nice, but there are other times they're just like, ew, no.
Like the one way I've had that K-pop Demon Hunters described me as is like the Grubhub anime or the Grubhub art style, and I just can't unsee it.
Oh yeah, I don't even look at that thing, but like, no, I remember the basic shapes of them, and like, yeah, 100%.
Well, that's like bean mouth and like really circular people, right? Is the Grubhub style?
Yeah. It also wasn't just that; it was also just kind of how they animated them. Because there's a very
Boomer.
Yeah, you're good to go. There's a very specific way that Grubhub animated those people, and it was just like you can tell Like they look like really similar.
Apparently, in this short amount of time, they already blew off the wing of the C2.
Those wings have like next to no health.
True.
I can smack it hard enough in the hangar and it falls off.
Really?
Yeah. Like if I really try, I can break that. I can really break that wing off.
Come on.
Back box is really difficult to get out when you don't know how to get it out.
I got it. I got it.
There you go.
It's like you want to make it almost touch the roof, but if it touches the roof, it sometimes just decides to go the way you don't want it to go.
Yeah.
I just faced straight through that box. That's okay.
Alright. I'm gonna route to Orison now.
Okay. I know exactly where my body is because of how much it's glowing.
So we started at about midnight. It's now 1:25-ish. Took us an hour and a half to get that much cargo.
Yeah.
And that's probably just because of all the abnormal amount of crashes and other issues we had.
Yeah. I think it's like, yeah, normally it's just about roughly an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, roughly an hour for like 2,000 cargo.
This haul I think is gonna be close to 2,000.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 1.8 or something. So that should bring you close enough to tier 5.
Yeah.
We're definitely getting you tier 4 with this haul.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And now I should prepare for my frames to drop, right?
No, when we actually got into the XL hangar.
Mm-hmm.
But also, yeah, prepare for like 10 frames.
It'll be just like when I started playing Star Citizen.
I'm still so not used to seeing that in there.
The cockpit decoration.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. I can't pull down at all. Where is
Why do you have a chessboard in your hand?
Don't worry about it.
Did this come from an MSR?
No, it came from an 890 jump.
He stole my chessboard.
What do you
Or the
mean,
one
brother?
time
It was
I-
our chessboard.
Yeah. This is like the one time I legitimately cannot find. Oh, no, never mind. I found it.
Yeah. If you want to get out of pilot seat, I can do it.
It's like
Yeah, it sounds good.
it's like low poly chess pieces.
Yeah, where we actually struggle to identify the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess the king is Batman.
Oh yeah, these MFDs are just completely broken.
Yeah.
Guess we're gonna need a backspace this Polaris later.
Oof.
Yeah. This seat is vital. Unless storing it and getting it back out will fix it.
Yeah,
Which
I
I'm
could possibly
hoping.
do it.
Yeah, I found what to look for to find ores, and it's just literally spidery tendrils that are thicker than these little things below
Okay,
us.
thanks for. I think I just deleted a pawn.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. Thank you, game, for just changing what piece I wanted to move or place last second.
I thought you were pulling off the take.
No, I wasn't. I didn't want to take there. My pawn is deleted.
You have fallen right into my trap.
There's another chessboard on board.
Oh, you're right. Ooh. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Gotta go grab a white pawn.
Yeah, gotta go grab the spare.
Spare pieces galore. Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of, brutalist, modern, and like reductionist styles, but this is taken a little too far.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The knight looks like the head of a paper crane.
But I had such troubles with the bishops and pawns.
The rook looks like a butt plug.
Alright, we got the spares.
Nice.
Thank you, game.
What did it do this time?
Picked up the queen when I tried to pick up the pawn.
Oh, lovely. I usually just
There
hold
we
down
go.
F.
All
Yeah, I
right,
usually
all
just
right. Okay, so those two are stalemated then.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I usually have to just hold F to pick the piece I want. We're getting close to the docking port now.
Alright.
And by close, I mean right underneath it.
Well, we're busy. Just calm down.
We can do the same thing
Or
in
is
the
that the
hangar.
king? Or is that the queen? Or am I being stupid?
I thought
King should
Batman
just
was
be
the
the
king.
one.
I was going with the king as Batman.
Yeah, fine. We can. Yeah, we can go with that. That's fine.
Because pointy crown, right?
Yeah, we can go with that.
So got it, you want me to manually dock the Polaris.
Oh, is it doing that weird thing?
No. I'm just saying to give you guys more time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's...
Oh my gosh. I was sweating so bad. After I placed my queen, I realized I had made her very, very vulnerable.
Oh my, in my fucking sleep deprived state, I just realized what I did. Damn. Wait. Let's check. Shit. That ain't good. I have made a mistake.
Well, one good turn deserves another, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just really glad you didn't take my queen with the pawn there.
I should have. I really should have.
Did you see that before I pointed it out?
I honestly didn't. I'm just that tired.
Okay. All right.
We are docked, lazy ladies and gents.
All right. I'm just gonna go there.
I'm like really into this game right now.
We can continue the game. You can pick up the board and bring it with us.
Okay. All right.
You just missed. You just missed taking the king. I blundered my king, and you did nothing.
Oh my gosh! No! What am I doing? Oh! I had you in check, and you didn't fix it.
Here's the worst part.
Oh, you just took it with the knight.
Come on.
I was safe. My queen was safer where it was at. You try.
Lovely.
Wait. Shouldn't it have been the knight?
No.
Oh, there's the bishop. Oh, dang. Okay. I just gave away the win. I'm done with this game.
All right, let's get the boxes out of here.
We are both clearly very tired.
Yeah.
The whole time I'm thinking he's got to do something to like move that king, and then you did nothing to do that, and I still.
I'm pretty sure those weren't the right pieces as well. I think we were moving the kings thinking they were queens.
Hey, I'm sticking with King as Batman, but it shouldn't matter either way, right?
Not
We're
really.
both off the Polaris, right?
Yeah, we're both off of it. We're still in the docking port, but we're off of it.
Yeah. Just let me know when you get to the elevator, and then just head to my extra large. Okay.
Okay, we're both in the elevator.
Polaris is being stored. Polaris is being retrieved now.
Man, I'm gonna be kicking myself about that loss for a long time.
Fucking. Oh my god.
I guess technically not a loss, but just handing over the win like that.
And we were both fucking tired as shit.
Yeah, just don't don't come down yet. I need to make sure it's actually on the pad and not
Yeah,
below
sounds
the
good.
pad.
Sounds good.
Because it likes spawning Polarises and ships below pads in extra larges.
Sit in the
Yeah, you can head over.
Okay.
I think it's just because I was distracted by your midriff. We don't see a lot of those
Yeah.
in Utah.
Oh, God.
I see them way too much here.
Where are you at generally?
New Mexico.
Oh, yeah. Hot state. I do think that there should be an entity that can boycott your purchase decisions if you do not fit certain physical criteria for certain items of clothing.
Yeah.
Like varicose veins, no sandals. Sorry.
To the other one. Yeah. Go to the other one entirely.
Okay.
I'm not going to be able to rotate the ship that way.
Alright, sounds good.
Much easier to just back it up that way. Since
Right.
the engines are closer to the bay. I know it's a lot to ask, because like you're literally running half a marathon to get to the other side.
Yeah. Alright, I don't really care. I just hold W and sprint for like a minute or two.
Yeah.
I should just set it to like toggle, then my pinky wouldn't get as tired.
I'm actually lucky enough that like my fingers are heavy enough to press my buttons on my keyboard.
I
So
have
I just relax them and they press.
I have to physically press because membrane is a bit thicker than what I would like. Yeah, we're gonna need a self-destruct the Polaris.
That's fine.
Copilot is useless.
I guess we can do that and start the claim tonight.
Yeah.
Here while we sleep.
That means 40K that I don't have to pay.
Hell yeah. So seriously a 40K repair cost?
No, 40K expedite cost.
Oh, okay.
All right, where's the queen? No one. Is that reference too old for you guys?
I'm just like too tired to fucking realize that.
Alien.
Yeah,
I'm Ripley.
That should be the right side, right?
Yeah,
yeah, that
right.
looks
So
good.
just open up.
Yeah. Get ready for frame drops.
Yeah.
Thruster wash, piss off. I'm just gonna sit in the copilot seat.
Yeah.
You can hit those buttons without sitting in it, but it's harder.
You guys ever notice the shape of the Polaris hangar doors kind of looks a
Should be
little
opening now.
suggestive?
Have you ever noticed the shape of the Polaris overall? Kind of looks like something.
Oh yeah. I just always thought of pizza slice.
Yeah. That's what it was.
The first of many.
I mean, my frames are actually doing okay.
I guess it's because of Lorville and... Yeah, it's because we're in a city. That's why. And the other places are in cities instead of planets.
I mean, I can't... This angle with the Atlas is kind of sucks. Like, I can hardly see...
Yeah, my frames are just non-existent.
Oh.
Oh.
I have decent frames here. At Lorville, I would be like at 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, this is better than what I've been getting, but it's still kind of like...
Yeah.
8. But it'll be
Is there a
better
way
over
to
time.
like change the distance?
Scroll.
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying that, but it's like
You could. Oh, my frames are good now. You can also change the angle that you're looking at. Like if you look up a bit, you'll place it further back.
Yeah.
no, I'm talking like where the box is physically in front of your face.
Oh,
no.
Because like it's blocking off a lot of the viewable space for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get used to it. That's the best I can say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's...
Like it sucks, but like I'm sorry, that's really the best you can get.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It is Star Citizen after all.
Oops, I just grabbed that as you were placing it.
Yeah, this... I can actually relatively drop boxes with this. I honestly would prefer dropping or delivering it here than those cities. But like for people, it's probably... Because a lot of people don't want to visit Orison, so it's... And it would be better to visit the other areas.
Okay, why am I struggling to stack things up too high?
Do
Oh,
not stack too high. There's an
don't.
elevator. There's a freight bug where you cannot send stuff down if it's stacked too high. Just focus on this first layer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and stacking boxes with the Atlas after the second layer with like just regular one SU.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead and pick up the Infinite Turning Quest and then send that cargo bay down.
Okay, so this one, right?
There it is.
Materials needed. And
yeah.
it just shows 0 for everything.
Yeah, because it's just a counter
Yeah.
for however much you've turned in.
Okay. Cool. Okay, well that instantly got me something.
Yeah.
Got the Pulse Crusader pistol and a Strata Armor Crusader edition.
Nice.
Instantly 144, 192, 216. Not bad.
We're getting you the tier 4 and this one load.
Woo!
Usually it takes people like several, like 3 to 5 hours to get to tier 4.
Well, that's because they do like one hauling contract at a time in a raft, and then they complain because it takes way too slow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's after the raft got rid of those stupid storage pylons.
Yeah.
Kids these days,
If
they
you
don't
ask-
know how good they've got it.
Mm-hmm. If you ask me, it should be able to get like a 4 grid instead of its 2 grid. But yeah, it's
you mean like 4 high instead of 2 high grid?
Yeah. Like, why else are the landing gears so tall? But like, it's a massive update from what it had before.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what it had before was just miserable.
You've got to love the ads in Orison now.
Oh yes, that just completely removed my eardrums. Because you can hear them from fucking outer space.
I have my voice in Star Citizen, like, voice audio, like, solo.
Did I not stack things good enough, Senpai?
No, it was...
I need your approval.
I mean, yeah, it's good. I mean, it's good.
Let's see. Where's some of the smaller ones?
Can I fit that in there? Oh, I can. Let's go. There's size 7 around here.
I'm
There it
getting
is.
boxed in.
Alright, next load is ready to go down. You know, when you're not boxed in.
No, you grabbed that straight from here. I was kind of struggling with that one, honestly. Last one.
Hey, Wheels, what do you mean last one?
Nor last one in the hangar bay.
No, there isn't.
I mean, it looked like the last one to me. Yeah,
I have a feeling Will's figured out I threw one back up into the Polaris.
I can just backspace this right on top of you and send like 6 engines onto you.
Yeah, but then we would lose all this cargo.
It would go every which way in the extra large hangar.
Oh hell, I can't see anything.
Boxes are gonna move.
Ah, I beat your box to it.
Game. You also beat
I
me
beat
in
you
here.
into the box. There, you want out?
Okay, yeah, thank you. Oh my god. This game, man.
Isn't
You go
this
there.
another row there?
I leave the chessboards. I debated on taking it.
I
Then
so
was
wish
back.
I could just take
There we go.
take back that last move. The win was in my hands. Do you know how often I've played chess and how often I've won chess? This was my moment and I blew it.
Can I get a... Not you. Can I get a smaller one in? No, I cannot.
Okay, I'm gonna send it down.
I got 3 more boxes to put in.
Tiny bit of lag incoming. But yeah, now that I'm finally out of the Polaris, it's starting to lag my game.
Alright, that's everything.
Here comes the light show.
Does it do? Oh, you're blowing up the ship.
Alright, how far did that get you?
Oh my god, I see the PTV.
568 on all of them.
Jesus.
That's actually kind of funny. It worked out to exactly the same number.
It is pretty funny that. So I think that's tier, at least tier 3, 4, maybe.
Let's see.
That should give you almost tier 4, if not tier 4 Crusader.
1707. It's
Oh
doing
yeah,
this,
you got
like,
tier 4.
buffering line. What's that about?
That's your progress towards personalized rewards.
Oh, it's always just going to be
So-
moving like that?
Yeah. So once you get to 2,800 SEU contributed to Crusader, or 2,800 is like the tier 5 rewards.
Oh, now
Yeah,
you're white. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Sweet. Well, thanks, guys.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That was much less painful than I anticipated.
Yeah. I saw from like the last stream that you had like such problems with it.
Well, and like we still had problems this time too, but at least we were able to push through them.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, like, share, comment, subscribe, do all the YouTube things. Let me know what you think down in the comments below. If you have the means to do so, channel members are greatly appreciated. Orbital Bombardiers and above get special mentions in each and every video and stream that I release, and you directly support the channel, so it is greatly appreciated. But subscribing is free, and you are invited to do so you don't miss out on captivating content like this. But until next time, this is Odd Job Entertainment signing off. Every time.